lashes, they gonna do work.
Yes.
I go like the resub. Alright, so we are on session 6. Do you want to give a recap for where we ended? Well, you guys spent some time back at your bastion. You managed to successfully retrieve Velcorin's infernal core, which you gave to Maugri at home, and also met someone connected to Neressa, who also delivered a message, and you welcomed him into your bastion as sort of a at-home oracle, if you will. And he advised her that the item which she seeks is in Oloris Prime, which is in Kalora, which is the country northwest of where you are right now. And you guys bought some horses, draft horses, each of you, and enough food for 60 days of feed. So you've got 2 months worth of food for your horses, and you planned on leaving on the 7th of Arzeal. So if that's not in your calendars, it should be. Is there anything else that you want to do before you leave?
Let me just double check my notes.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I was just working on the gift shop merch.
Yes, that was the other thing. Therese decided to, with much convincing, retrofit one of Velcorin's facilities into a gift shop for the party. We'll see how that goes.
Merch will be showcased next session.
Yeah, you guys also did some downtime. Ekaitz learned that he's perhaps not quite as adept at farming as he would hope. And he's learned that perhaps he needs to learn a little more in order to do something that he wishes to do. Neressa and Thalrik attempted a somewhat okay blackmail scheme with some people in the town, and they are willing to pay 25 gold to each of them for 4 weeks to shut up about it. So, I mean, not terrible, not terrible.
High five.
Yeah. You won't be able to pick up that gold until you get back. So you'll have each 100 gold waiting for you in your bastion when you get back. Your hirelings are graciously holding onto it for you, along with whatever else you should happen to collect. Okay. Therese, did you have anything that you wanted to do?
Nope.
Anybody else? Anything before you leave in the morning? No last parting words of wisdom to your hirelings or each other before you set out?
Don't die.
Yeah, tell the men in the barracks don't die.
So, the four of you get on each of your horses, and you head out towards Oloris Prime. Neressa will be leading the way, as she knows how to get there. It's in her home country. Both the country that she resided in while she was in her 10-year exile, let's say, and also grew up within the same region. So, oh, it's Kitty. Okay. So, you guys set out, and it's the road before you. You have like 7 weeks of travel. It is a very long journey because you are riding on horseback. You don't have the opportunity to like read any books or whatever. You basically like you travel, you rest, rinse, repeat. Like there's no opportunity to really do much else. But you start out through the plains and Scora, through different sort of gullies and rock formations, and the sun is sharp, relentless. It casts long, hard shadows at the end of the day. And at some junctures, you feel thankful for that shade when you get it. There are thorn brushes that claw at the legs of your horses that they sort of skitter about from, but eventually that dust-choked air begins to dissipate, and you feel almost like a wave of humidity start to permeate the air as you travel, and you can tell for Neressa, this is a temperature that is like being welcomed into home's embrace. You are cool as a cucumber, this one. For the rest of you, incredibly uncomfortable, particularly Ekaitz, considering your upbringing. It is muggy. The air, it seems to cling to your skin, your robes, but the terrain begins to shift, and that pale, dry, cracked earth that you have been in for the last several weeks turns into greenery. The wind picks up, brings moisture from the trees ahead, and you get that earthy sort of it's like a mildew scent of like basically grass that doesn't dry, right? It all just kind of seems a bit moist. I hope that doesn't bother anybody. And as you enter some grassier terrain, you start to see that there are flowers blooming amongst different areas, thick vines that dangle from trees and along the road ahead. And at night, you can also hear the layers of different jungle noises of insects, animals, all that kind of stuff as you continue through. Now, I would like to have a few options for just some mild things that may have happened to you during a rest at some point or another. So if I could have each of you just roll a d20, we'll see if anything interesting happens to you. Ekaitz is first. Okay. So, you would have taken a long rest pretty early on within the journey. And at one point, through the more desert area of Skorath, you would have seen a lone, sun-scorched merchant passing by your camp, sort of peering towards you, dragging what looks like some kind of broken cart. And from his body language, you get the impression that he thinks about stopping, but something in the way that you look back at him deters him from that thought. He just nods quickly, silently, and keeps moving, but never blinks as he tries to keep his eye on you as he moves down the road as long as possible. Other than that, for you, your rest of your watches are fairly uneventful. For Thalrik, you have, during one of the nights in the more jungle region of Kalora, you are in an area where, at first, with the last bit of the light of day, looks just green, mossy, but when night comes out and the moon is overhead, buds bloom rapidly near your camp in different patches, and bright orange flowers open fully by the morning. And as you travel on through the next day, you know that they wither quite quickly before the noonday sun. Neressa, what did you roll?
A 14.
Cool. So your notable rest also happened in the first leg of the journey. And at one point during your watch, an armadillo-sized creature with 4 eyes scuttles into your camp, stares at you from across the fire, studies your group for several minutes, and then wanders off uninterested.
Hey.
Therese, what did you roll?
A 12.
Oh, beautiful. So you will have taken one probably a little bit closer towards your destination, almost in like a darker part of the jungle. And you note, as you walk around during your patrol of long rest, what looks to be a weathered signpost standing alone near your rest area, with some words written on it that you don't quite understand. And when the group wakes in the morning, Neressa understands the written language on that signpost, and all it says is, turn back. But you continue forward. Not in the direction the signpost is directing, but following the road towards Oloris Prime. Other than that, nothing seems to get in the way of your journey towards the city, which is good. And as you guys travel through, you see a large uptick in the people. But as the people increase, the people in the region decrease. This will be difficult. And as the trees begin to diminish and you start to hear the sounds of water, and you can kind of feel almost a cooler breeze coming out from the direction you're heading, you can almost taste salt in the air as you begin to see through the trees tall structures ahead. And you can also hear the sounds of waves on beaches as Oloris Prime comes into view.
Fancy.
For you guys, I could take me.
Pretty.
What day do we arrive?
You arrive on Sandal the 2nd. So, as you guys arrive at Oloris Prime, you note several different races that seem to make up the majority of people. You do see like the odd human, an elf, but the races that you are normally interacting with on a regular basis seem to be few and far between in this city. This city is home to several Loxodon, which are an elephant race that seem to be a large makeup of city watch types on patrol. You can see that there are Vidalcan, and they are sort of blue-skinned with like flat, wide noses, sort of amphibious features, very tall, much taller than what like a normal human would be. And as you walk through the city, you can tell that the Vidalcan, more than any other race, seem to have almost like, not an arrogance, but just like when someone feels like they are just inherently better than those around them, if that makes sense. So arrogance adjacent. Like they're not mean about it, but they seem to have that confidence, that knowledge that they are better in some fashion. What that is, you may or may not know. You also see, not as much, but you see turtles, which is a large turtle race. And you also see tritons. However, tritons look quite similar to Vidalcan. Vidalcan tend to have no hair, whereas tritons do. And tritons have fins along their arms, webbed hands, fins at their calves, and they are normally barefoot. You see them sort of stick more towards the actual water, and there are several canals that run throughout the city. You can see, for those that are spellcasters in the group, which I think is pretty much everybody to some degree, you could tell that these waters, these canals in certain areas of the city seem to be used as some kind of focus. You see some people sort of using them to focus small rituals, using the water and the reflective surface in that manner. For Neressa, you know that several of these very tall buildings house what is likely like points of interest. So there's like the scriptorium, there is the Aquagora, places of like parliament, all that kind of stuff within these things. Some are just areas where the Vidalcan have like science universities, that kind of thing. Everything else is just sort of like a mixture. There are certain areas of the city that are, as in most large cities, poorer than others. But you also know crime here is inherently low, which is odd, and you've never quite figured out why. What would you guys like to do as you enter the city?
I guess with it being unfamiliar lands to Therese, she'd probably just keep behind Neressa, kind of treat her as almost like a tour guide.
Is there anybody here that
And
Neressa...
over here, you'll see that.
Is there anybody here that Neressa maybe thinks would have intel that I would trust? That I could go ask?
your actual interaction in Oloris Prime would not have been great. Because of different issues in your background in terms of how your people interact with others, they don't tend to venture into this type of area often. The Yuan-ti race themselves are inherently evil, right? So in Oloris Prime, they are inherently good for the most part. Like, you're not going to see a lot. So you know that there are several purebuds like yourself that do occupy the city. You don't know any offhand. It's also been more than 10 years since you've been here. So even when you were in power, it's not a place that you visited often.
Okay. So I'm pretty much going blind into this too. Like, I know the city, I just don't know the people. Okay. Is there a place I would think?
I mean, just being a wizard, you could interact with any number of people, speak with the shopkeepers. You could go to the university, see if anyone's willing to have a conversation with you.
Would this be a good time to like have a week of downtime or something, just to get a lay of the land?
Yeah, you could, sort of see if you can find any other Yuan-ti that might be willing to help you, or anyone else.
I think you'll see Thalrik as we are approaching this very civilized place that's pretty far removed from the wilds of nature, and what nature it does have seems to be carefully curated and for looks only. You'll see him become increasingly more like sullen and quiet, a little like angry. He'll definitely have Nis on his like shoulder, who he'll be like, muttering to about like, the depredations of civilization and all these things. And he'll just kind of be like following along and clearly wanting to get in and out as soon as possible, and probably secretly, when people aren't looking, doing things to try to make people's life there more difficult, like poisoning water wells at night or spreading disease.
Can you do a perception check for me?
Late
or
at night,
you could do nature or perception. One nature or perception, whichever you'd like.
I will do perception because it's slightly better. Yikes. That would be a 15. By the skin of my teeth. It was almost
still good enough. So, as you are walking through the city, and you are taking note of all these, like you said, quite curated areas of nature, you also notice in several locations nature that is not actually nature. It's a semblance of nature. So you see like projections of trees. You see what is clearly fake grass areas. And at one point, Nis attempts to climb a tree and falls through it as it's just a hologram of a tree. She seems quite upset. Wow. So not only is it very curated, even some of what is curated isn't even real.
So he'll definitely be muttering about that to whoever's listening or next to him and be like, these people are so corrupted. Look at this. They can't even have real living things here. Ugh. This place. I have to get out of here. Let's be quick about our task.
One second. I forgot to turn off my extensions. All right, so Neressa wants to do some investigative work on her downtime. What do the rest of you want to do?
I'd say we need to find a place to keep the horses, right? And feed them.
I mean, it's not hard to find a stable. You will get a couple of looks just because you're not one of the, I guess, naturalized races. But
the racist.
No, they're not racist. They're not racist. Just oops.
It's the
I
anti.
have no issue with these people.
You're just, it's like somebody really tall walking into a crowd of short people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't look like everybody else kind of thing, right? So it's different. It's new. You get like the odd stare. You are seen essentially. The only one that they might not take real notice of would be Neressa.
Rassos.
No one's looking at you meanly. They're just like, oh, look, new.
Ooh, freak.
Out of any of you, looking at the most is Thalrik.
Wait, what?
Definitely. The ones, okay. So imagine if, as you're walking down, you're getting a lot of stares, right?
We're tearing their racism
Curious.
against each of us.
No.
So the most racist to you, then to Ekaitz, then to Therese, then to Neressa.
So essentially, they think they think Thalrik looks the most unusual. They haven't seen many Furbolg.
Correct.
Furbolg. Oh. Okay.
Too much hair, very little fins.
Where is the so for our downtimes? Do you want us to stick to the downtimes that you have in the document, or can we? Because I would love to have Thalrik be secretly trying to like do evil things at night.
We can come up with a different kind of aspect for that. That's okay. So Thalrik, you want to try and poison water supplies?
Yeah, that seems like it could do the most harm most quickly. But I bet he's definitely going to be like. I think that Thalrik, as kind of obtuse as he may be to the social niceties of the world, probably will be pretty aware that people are looking at him funnily, and he might think, "Ooh, okay, maybe I should." So I think he would really lean into like that fake, wandering sort of druid, thing that he had during his 10 years of like pretending to do good during the day, and like he's like this old, kind, gentle, nature-loving thing, to try to avoid any kind of notice or anything. But then at night, like he'd secretly like, come out and like do like horrible, evil things. Hopefully, like with nobody being aware of it. I could definitely see him trying to like. I wish I had the. Ooh. I wonder if there's anything I could do with the fetish. She asked me to carve her name into things. Is there anywhere here where I could kind of give her a toehold? I think he would love that.
Okay. So you could spend your time investigating and seeing if you could do that if you like for the fetish.
Yeah. For Grelthus, his beloved, her putrescence, her foulness.
Ekaitz, what would you like to do for the week of downtime?
I will need to look at the list to get ideas, but maybe after a long trip, and as you said, Ekaitz is not used to this weather. I think he will be pretty damn tired.
Pretty damn tired. Okay.
Maybe just existing will be enough for him for a week.
Just existing. So you just want to relax for a week. Think of nothing else
Yeah,
and just
let's say so.
chill out. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Problem with that. And Therese, what would you like to do for a week?
I kind of want to go robbing. See if I can burgle some fancy looking houses.
Okay. You remember what I talked to you about this morning or yesterday with your extra knowledge? I didn't type it to you. I said it to you.
Rookie mistake.
For you if you didn't write it down.
I was playing Bellwright. Making
Well,
a
no,
fun
it was
kingdom.
after we talked with Hunter and she skedaddled, and then
I know.
I told you things that your character would know, and you were like, "Oh, okay," and it looked like you were writing stuff down.
Did I write something down?
I don't know. I just saying, I told you once.
Womp bump.
I could give you a nice, good old hard check history to see if you could get it back again. But
Yes, let's do a history check. Oh, fuck, I'm not Agatha. I forgot my history's not great. Okay. 18.
I shall remind you.
Okay, thank you. Otherwise, I will spend my week in jail. Post bail. Please.
With what money?
I have some money.
You could try. Would you like to change your mind now?
Kind of not.
Okay.
Because I've got a really high stealth and sleight of hand.
Fine. Knowing that information, though, any attempt you make is going to be a disadvantage.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go for it.
I love it. Take that risk. Take that risk.
Spending way
We are
longer in
villains
this
after
city.
all.
I'm a rob the real freak.
Alright. There is also the downtime that you can do based on your background or based on your alignment, if you'd like. So, for Ekaitz, as a guard, you could just offer your services if you'd like to guard a local event or merchant. Perhaps they're having a large sale and they want you to corral the crowd.
Yeah, okay, why not? Let's be a guard again. After I don't know how many years. Like it's could use some money.
Alright, perfect. So, Neressa, tears here. So, can you do me first an investigation check?
Okay. $27.
Beautiful. So you are able to locate high-ranking, like upper class people. You now have the option to carouse amongst the lower class for information for 10 gold, the middle class for 50 gold, or you can carouse with the upper class for 250.
I mean, I feel like I should with the upper class. I feel like it's going to be upper or lower. Oh. Is there any chance I can roll to know which one would give me the better information that I might need?
You could sacrifice one of your portent rolls if you like.
Okay. I had 2 good ones. I'll sacrifice one though.
Okay. You would be more likely to get better information from the upper class than you would the lower class, given the kind of information you're looking for.
And you said it's 250 gold?
Mhm.
Okay. I think Neressa would do it because she wants this artifact and she wants it fast.
Perfect. Can you then do a persuasion check for me to see how well you are with
I'm gonna use my
convincing
portent,
people?
my other one, because I have terrible persuasion. I got a 19. Oh, plus,
Okay.
do I get to add my +1? Or is it just a straight portent roll?
It'd be just straight.
Okay.
Well, it's
Okay.
you can add your +1 because your portent roll takes over whatever the d20 would be, right?
Okay.
So
A dirty 20.
So, you are able to speak with 2 different people that give you good information on where you might find the particular information that you seek. The first, while you are at the scriptorium, you speak with a Loxodon archivist who offers to show you a tapestry in the scriptorium when you have time at a later date that he tells you is some sort of like hidden map that no one has been able to figure out for hundreds of years. And he says that if you wish to, you could make a bet on whether or not you're able to solve it with him. He sort of gets into that, oh, you're a wizard, you think you're smart? Oh, well, I bet you can't get, solve this thing that nobody else has been able to solve.
What's
So
the
you
bet?
learn, he'll just bet you whatever you'd like to bet, gold-wise.
I'll bet him 250 gold.
Okay.
Because Neressa does think she's smart.
You also find out, while speaking with another pureblood Yuan-ti during a noble dinner, that there is an area of the city where you can find detailed schematics for basically like city maps that are older, hidden, things that are sort of not for public viewing. And you get the idea that perhaps the hidden temple that you're looking for, because the city was built above it, could be on one of those maps. You would also learn that the area that he is talking about is the temporal concordance, which is an area of the city where there are several Vidalcan chronomancers. Chronomancers have the ability to control time. So they also monitor the city as kind of like a security net. So it would be quite difficult, in your estimation, to sneak into there, but it would be another option if you're unable to solve the tapestry riddle, as it were. That's if the tapestry even leads to what you're looking for. But that's the information that you learn on your downtime week. Thalrik, can you do an investigation check for me?
I give myself guidance. I was wanting to like interject, but I didn't want to interject, but because I would like to think that anybody Well, I don't know. If possible, Thalrik would like to be helpful for whoever needs help if he could give guidance to them, but I don't know if that's something he would be able to
So
or not.
she would have been investigating on her own,
All right, on her-
kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Okay.
Okay. Guidance. And this is for investigation,
Mhm. Yes.
Andy? Okay. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me do my D4. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be swearing on the thing. Curses.
You could swear. It's an 18 plus channel. You're fine.
That's a 13.
All right. I will say it probably takes you almost the entire week to find an area of the city that does meet Grelthas's requirements. The reason that you have such difficulty is because the druids that you are able to locate are Circle of the Sea druids. And they are within an area off the shore. So you would have to go underwater to mark the area.
Okay. I don't think I have water breathing. Oh, wait. Is that a spell I might be able to prepare? Let me see. I don't think so. Let me see. Respawn. Blah 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 blah. B-sense. Would B-sense do it? No. That's just perceiving it.
It's a level 3 ritual spell that a druid can learn.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, water breathing. It's right there. Okay, cool. So totally. I'm gonna prepare it one night.
Okay.
And instead of call lightning, I will have wait, if it's a ritual, do I have to prepare it or can I just do it? I guess I probably have to prepare it, right? I'll prepare it. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So, are you going about this sneakily, or are you trying to strong arm your way in? Are you doing it at night? Are you doing it during the day?
Actually, you know what
looking
I'm
for an
gonna do? I'm gonna
opportunity?
wild shape. Can I wild shape and do a swimming thing? I can, right? Because I have
Yeah.
I'm a level 6 druid, so I can do
Yeah, you just
swimming
have
creatures.
every long rest, you can change out what animals you shapeshift into. So for the purpose of this, you would shapeshift or change one of your forms into an aquatic one. You could do like octopus if you want.
That sounds like a good one because I bet an octopus could be able to inscribe. It could maybe hold something in its tentacle and inscribe something. So yeah, I'll do an octopus. Could they? I'm assuming they have night vision too, right? They can see in the dark. Octopus.
They could see in the water. Yeah.
They can see in the water. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna do an octopus.
Can you do a stealth check for me?
Mhm. I'm gonna give Can I give myself guidance? No, I can't. If I'm in not if I'm in wild shaped. Okay.
Because it only lasts a minute, so you wouldn't even be able to do it ahead of time.
20.
Okay, so you are easily able to octopus your way in. I'll say you're holding the necessary items sort of clutched up with 2 tentacles, and you're using the other 6 to swim your way through, ducking in behind rocks and different coral beds. And you make your way into a sacred area of the Circle of Sea druids there. And I need you to do a performance check to see how well you can inscribe as a octopus.
Oh God. Could it be sleight of hand instead of
No, it can't.
Could it be acrobatics instead of performance?
No.
Oh, man. Oh
No.
God, it looks like a 16 to me too. That's so not fair. Oh.
So your first attempt fails, but because you have good stealth, you have one more attempt before someone's going to notice you. But as you muck it up and you feel it sort of like, and you drop one of your tools and you quickly snatch it back up, you watch as someone swims past you, doesn't notice you right away, but you feel that like, quick, quick. Panic as you're trying to do something very bad because there are many druids around you right now.
Okay. Let's go. Come on, you can do this. Be evil. No. Oh.
Ouch.
Now you can do an acrobatics check, and we're gonna see if you can get away. As the next time you drop something, it clatters in the water. It's almost like that really slow, like, because it's in the water and it falls.
Now I roll a dirt. Now I roll a 20. Great.
It's good
That's
because you would have
wonderful.
captured. So,
I ink and flee.
yeah, you basically, you just, and then, whoo, quick as you can, and you manage to get out to safety. Unfortunately, you were not able to mark the Grotto Grove, as it were, for Grelthus, at least during this week. You just gotta learn to octopus more.
Well, if we're here for another week, I know what I'll be doing.
Therese, you want to do some robbing?
Hell yeah.
My goodness. All right. So, crime. All right, perfect. So, can you do a stealth check for me at disadvantage?
Do you want the 19 or the 20? With a +8, that'd be 27.
Can you then do either investigation or perception? This does not have to be a disadvantage.
Let's do perception. 17.
Okay. And then can you do a thieves tools dexterity check? So you do a dex check and you add your, if you have proficiency with thieves tools, which I know you do, you add your proficiency modifier to it.
Okay. 21.
Can you then roll a deception check for me, please?
Actually, I very much fucking can. 19 plus 10, make that 29.
So you are able to sneak about the city at one or two different times. You almost feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up and you feel like you're being watched, and then it just dissipates after a while, and then you continue moving, and you manage to work your way into a couple of different places looking for different things of value. Some places aren't worth it and you just sort of leave it untouched. Other places are. You do get stopped by a guard at one point, but you're able to talk your way out of it. And you manage to find one of the richest houses in town, and you gain 1,000 gold worth of loot.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Do I just add the numerical value or do I need the actual items?
No, just have the numerical value.
Okay.
Basically, you opened somebody's safe and there's just all this gold there, so you just took it.
Beautiful.
Ekaitz, time for you to guard around, sir. Are you ready? So,
Yes.
you're hired to help with either a local merchant or noble hosting an event in town. And you're to ensure the safety of the area, handle any minor disruptions, that kind of thing. So can you roll a perception check for me, please?
Yes. Wow.
So you do miss a few individuals causing a ruckus. You get a sort of concerned look from your current patron, but things continue on. Can you do an athletics check for me, please, to see if you're able to sort of strong arm those boisterous individuals into compliance?
I have advantage on athletics. Does it apply here? Oh, not 20.
Oh, beautiful. So even as your patron is looking at you with quiet discernment, you are able to snatch the back collars of the people causing a disturbance and get them under control. Can you then roll intimidation for me? Oh, no.
So low.
You're rusty. So you attempt to use your imposing presence on these would-be disruptors. But they, as you get a better look at them, they're like children. They're just tall because they're Vidalcan. They're acting out. And they curse you in a language you don't understand and then wriggle out of your grasp and run off. Not
Maybe I
fazed
understand them.
not fazed by your intimidation tactics, possibly because they didn't understand what you were saying. But unfortunately, you only earned 25 gold.
Yay.
For your
Next time I'm,
efforts.
well, not robbing because I'm not stealthy, but next time I'm doing crime also. Pays more to do crime.
It does, right?
He had a very high chance with his disadvantage of getting caught. Just skin of her teeth, Therese did. Yeah, so that will bring you guys then to the 9th of Sundal.
Oh, before we get to the 9th of Sandal, there's like 4 shooting stars that week.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a question. While you guys are staying there, what kind of inn are you staying at? This will determine how much money you're spending on each night you're there.
I'd say one of average refinery.
I think so too.
Okay. So then you're looking at 1 gold for each night that you're there. You are able to bunk up
Don't worry,
if
guys,
you
I've
want.
got the bill.
1 gold for each night you're there, and the food that you consume is 5 silver.
So how much is that for all of us in total so I can take it off?
One second.
I want to say 36, but I could be wrong.
So for everyone, it's for a week. There is 42 gold, I think. 7,
Okay.
yeah.
I will pay for everyone.
It's 10.5, 10 gold, 5 silver, times 4, 42 gold in total for the week.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes.
Right.
Thank you, Therese.
She hands over that money to the innkeeper, like, I got this. And you're kind of like, this. I would almost call it uncharacteristic. I would almost call it uncharacteristic. And for anybody with a passive insight higher than 15, she looks smug.
As
Thalrik
you
will
should.
sort of like coolly arch an eyebrow and just sort of take note and be like, this is uncharacteristic, he thinks to himself, but very appreciated.
I was gonna say you guys can pay for yourself if you want. Put that eyebrow down.
So, it's now the 9th of Sundial. What would you guys like to do?
Did we get a wish
Well,
on
what
any
about the
of
shooting
Oh,
stars?
yes. Okay. Therese, you do not get to wish on any because at night you were thieving.
For a whole week?
Yep.
Wow. Fine.
How many wishing stars happened that week?
There's 4. One on the 3rd, one on the 5th, one on the 7th.
Oh, you
and
mean
one
while
on
you guys were traveling? Okay, so if there's any just this week, so
No,
from
while
the
we're here.
Send all.
Because we arrived on the 2nd.
from the 2nd to the 9th, there's
Mhm.
4.
Yeah.
3rd, 5th, 7th, and 8th.
My God,
You made the calendar.
this is I know. Well, to be fair, I plugged in some shit and then it randomized. So
And one
Well, this month is full.
oh my God, there are. Holy crap, it's
doesn't
crazy.
mind you.
And it's now the full moon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so everybody else except Therese can decide. So what you do is you roll perception checks to see if you notice them at night while you're at the inn. If you pass, then you will get to do it, and if not, we'll see what happens. But if you would like to try and look, it's a perception check to see if you see it.
Can we roll for all 4 of them, or
Yeah.
maybe we were working?
No, you can
Okay.
roll for all 4 of them. The only one that decided to do shit at night. Oh,
Oh,
actually, Thalrik, you can
Thalrik
only
did
do
as well.
3.
Yeah, I was about
You
to
can only do
say, I don't
3
think I
because
see
on
that.
the last night there, you were trying to do your thing. So just the last one. You can do the other 3.
Scared of doing these. I don't. Last time I apparently got really bad things, and I still don't know what happened or when.
Oh yeah, I got a bad one as well.
Wow,
Nice.
yours are so good. Mine were 7, 14, 12, and 14.
Now I get higher numbers.
You're just a
He's
scary
like,
little guy.
he's like, when I want money, I can't get anything. But
Exactly. When I
Thalrik
want
doesn't
money,
look
if I
like
can
this
step
guy.
on chicken.
do you know what's really funny? If you think thematically, right? Because you failed greed, greed is now failing you,
Yeah, kind of. Yes, literally.
right? Who knows? All right.
Like,
So
Yeah, I don't think
So-
Thalrik is looking up into the sky very much. He's more like looking at the ground. So he's not going to see any of them.
okay, well, Neressa only sees 3 of them.
Okay.
Do you
Thought it
wish
would
on
be
all
good.
3?
Yeah, I think she would.
I think Twinny rolled 4 times.
I don't see the ones for yours, Colby. I don't mind.
Oh, I was saying Thalrik isn't really looking up into the sky. He's
Oh,
gonna
you're
be-
deciding you don't want to look for it.
He's not doing he's
Okay.
I mean, unless like maybe he speaks to Silsera and she says something about it, but for right now he's focused with the things of the earth.
Perfect. So, Ekaitz, you saw 4. Neressa, you saw 3. Are you wishing on all of the ones you saw, or just a couple? Neressa's like all of them.
She's Divination. She's gonna do them all the time.
All right, and Ekaitz?
I'm thinking. Nah, fuck it. Let's go with 4 of them.
I need you each to roll Neressa 3 D100s, and Ekaitz, I need you to roll 3 D100s and 1 D20.
Okay.
Oh, I think I'd hold on. Whoops.
And 1d20, sorry. Oh.
Yep.
Look.
Okay.
Oh my god, you got a nat 1 on one of them. No, technically nat 1. Doesn't really count for this. Okay.
Oh. Oops. Oh, dude. I'm going to do Neressa first because it's not as bad. So, on the first one, you gain Favors of the Light, which is advantage on saving throws for an hour. The Deity of Light graces you, answering your first wish. Send that to you in Discord. The first one. And then the second one is... Oh. You gain Dancer's Grace, which is advantage on acrobatics checks for an hour. Is a Fey dancer, perhaps one that you met at a party. Here's your wish, and graces you with that. And you do not get to know the results of your third one because a not so nice person answered it. The 3 is pretty good.
Yep. Well, you saw 3 stars, so you made 3 wishes. 2 were good, 1 was bad. Ekaitz, however, has 3 that turned out not so good, but you have you have 1 critical good one, so we'll find out. And that's what your D20 was because you rolled a nat 20 on that. So that one is a 13. Oh, you gain a Midas touch from a god of wealth. You gain advantage on your next roll related to finding or appraising treasures, improving your chances of success. Send that to you. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. I'm looking for loot. Give me the best loot. Uh-oh. Lola's getting vocal.
You're back.
Sure guess.
And then, unfortunately, you have no idea what the other ones are because someone not nice. I do just have to check real quick what they are.
on full moons is my divination? Like if I did a divination spell, like augury or divination, would it be more powerful? Or I'd get a better answer? Okay.
Divination is more like the stars versus the moon, right? Which is why that other one with the evening star, what we talked about, is better because there's no moon in the sky when it's a new moon, right? So when it's completely black, it's an evening star. That's a good one for you. And then the last one is oh, oh no.
I'm scared.
As you should be.
Do I need to create a backup character now?
No. Well, no. should be all right. Maybe. We'll find out. And then the one that's bad for let's just
Looks like we need 2 backup characters.
Are we still figuring out? We're still figuring out the stars, the wishes, right?
She's doing the bad
okay.
one.
Yeah.
I'm finishing right now.
She's figuring out how to fuck us up.
I am not.
So glad I was burgling.
Okay. I'm done. So, you guys wake up the morning of the 9th. I would assume you discuss over breakfast your downtime spent.
So what did everyone get up to?
I'll start. I went and mingled with the upper class. I found some good information on a tapestry that may or may not be a map that a Loxodon archivist showed me and bet that I couldn't solve it. I talked to another Yuan-ti, and they informed me of detailed schematics that are hidden and not necessarily for public viewing. So I think that would be a good thing to look into. And also I found out that there are, at the Temporal Concordance, is that right? That there are several Vidalcan chronomancers that maybe we should be wary of.
Dun-dun-dun.
Thalrik will sort of nod along and say, fascinating. Does this bring us any, in a very hushed voice, say fascinating, does this bring us any closer towards discovering the object we seek?
I believe so. I'm hoping that either the tapestry is a map to find it, or the detailed schematics that the Yuan-ti told me about will help guide us there.
And what did everyone else do?
Well, Therese, I was going to ask you, I noticed a while back when you paid for our rooms, you had a look on your face. I wanted to ask why. I'm not complaining. I'm grateful that you paid for the room. I have lost money while we've been here.
No reason, just happy to help my fellow people.
Mm-hmm.
Do we believe that?
You roll insight if you want.
Should I roll deception?
Yes. Ooh. Neressa with a 23 insight. Ooh. What'd you get, Therese?
grinning. Oh,
22.
So, Neressa, you almost imperceptible, but you are able to suss out based on just like a small micro expression on Therese's face. She is in fact lying.
I wouldn't say anything. I would think Therese probably has a reason to lie, but I'm gonna message Therese. I know that you're lying, and I am intrigued.
Like reply back in my head. We can talk later about it.
I look forward to it.
It's like the villain version of Girl Talk.
Mhm.
Gossip session.
Beautiful. All right. Ekaitz, do you regale anyone with your downtime activities, or do you try to lie to them and just say, I just relaxed the entire time?
No, I will tell them I was a guard. Didn't go well, didn't go bad. It just went.
Okay. And Thalrik?
Thalrik's just gonna glower and tighten his hand around his staff and say, well, I find this place to be abysmal, and I've just been searching for ways to leave my mark. Unfortunately, I was not successful, but if we stay here for several more nights, I do hope to try again, certainly without drawing any undue attention or anything. But this place is too civilized, too built up and man-made. They forget the strength and indomitable nature of decay and death. I would like to remind them.
Remind them to embrace the rot.
Precisely.
For Neressa, the archivist, the Loxodon archivist that you met, his name is Jombari. Jombari.
Can you say that one more
And
time? J-O-N.
yeah, Jombari. Jombari.
Okay.
And the pureblood Yuan-ti that you met is Vozeth, Vozzeth.
And I met them at a dinner party?
Yes. How likely would you have been to ask, obviously because you understand the naming conventions for Yuan-ti, what his extended name is?
I don't think I would want them to ask mine.
Okay. So you would
Your
just
turn, so I
leave
don't-
it at first names.
I think so.
Okay.
Because Neressa doesn't want them to know hers. Okay. So what's the plan? You've learned information from Neressa that could lead you to what she's looking for.
With
Go
the
ahead.
with the
Go ahead. Sorry.
with the details of the what with the map of the map, where does it suggest that we should go? Is it underground, or do we have is it a journey, or
I have not yet seen the map.
oh,
So the two places, one is the scriptorium, right? And the other is the temporal concordance, which is basically like walking into a police station. A police station where the police have control of time. Just
Should we start with the map, the tapestry?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sounds like the safest option to start with.
I'm just saying, I don't know how much acrobatics is going to get you out of time loop.
A good cartwheel should suffice.
A triple axle.
Yeah, with a backflip twist, yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
That'll be fine. All right. So, because you have a prearranged meeting with Jumbari, you are escorted through sort of the central area of the scriptorium. Did you guys want to stop anywhere for any potions or anything first?
I said a hint.
I don't know, Uni, how often do I hint?
I mean, are we
I'm
going to
gonna
need
stop
pixie
and shop.
dust?
I'm not giving you anything else. I'm asking if you want to do any shopping first before you head into this scriptorium.
Is there going to be an annoying person with a waste shop being like, pixie dust? I have pixie dust. For context, that's a reference to the other campaign where she was shoving pixie dust down our throat and none of us brought any.
To be fair, it was a peddler on the fucking outside of a shop, and
I was giving him marketing ideas.
there was a reason he wanted them to take it, but none of them took it, so it's fine.
I only have 268 gold currently, so
You don't have to. You can just go in and be like, I'm good with my spells.
I think I will buy some potions.
Okay.
Just to be safe.
What potions you
I'll see
buy?
what they have.
yeah. What kind of potions are there?
You get general health potions, or it depends on like what kind of thing you're looking for, really. Like you could get some potions of resistance if you want. Nothing like crazy.
So
But-
no potions of solved tapestries.
No.
Okay, okay. I'll take that off my shopping list.
Yeah, how much are health potions? Because I have one.
So potion of greater healing is 100. Potion of a regular common one is 50 gold.
And is the 50 gold one, is that the 2d4 plus 4, whatever it is?
Yeah.
Or 2d4 plus 2?
And you can't ingest a potion on a bonus action. You have to administer on an action. So if you're giving it to somebody else, like say Thalrik goes down, you would take your action to give him a potion. But you can ingest one on your own with bonus action.
Thalrik's gonna ask Therese, any chance you think you could use your persuasive skills to see if we can get a slightly better offer on these greater potion healings? I'm not so charming myself.
I could try.
How do you try to convince the shopkeeper to give you a discount?
First of all,
Sure.
is sir, madam,
It is a turtle. You are unsure of their gender.
them shells do be hiding the titties. I'll sort of like walk up and be like, good morning. A few of my party are looking to purchase some potions, and we're here visiting, and due to some unforeseen circumstances on the road to get to this wonderful city, we were accosted by bandits and did lose quite a lot of our finances. Would it at all be possible to potentially get a slight discount on your items? To the point where it doesn't affect you, that you still definitely, of course, make a profit.
So he blinks slowly. If you imagine the sloth from Zootopia, where it's like slow, gentle movements, not quite as slow as a sloth, but quite slow, and he blinks up at you with his large, dark eyes. Or they do, you're unsure the gender. And they tilt their head as if they're thinking and say, if you need healing, you could go to temple. Why need potion discount?
I want to message Therese and say, because we're going to be traveling again on the road, and what if people attack us again?
Well, we've already visited the temple for healing after our previous encounter, but just in case we are accosted again, and there may be no temple for a very long time, I would hate for one of my party to go down, unfortunately pass away.
He slowly frowns and says, do you lose many party that way?
Thankfully, not yet, but it did look quite scary.
All right. Roll persuasion for me.
Uh, 14, persuasion, 7, 21.
I'm really hoping one day that your persuasion is just a nat 1 and you just cuck it for everybody.
Like, right, prices are doubled.
He just takes offense to your insinuation that you
I'm
should
gonna
just
be
get
bad,
it.
I'm just gonna show a boob.
Oh, he gives you half off.
Hey.
Get shopping.
Work.
Ooh, yeah.
Thalrik will take 4 greater potions of healing for 200 gold, please. Thank you
Okay,
so
I will
much.
take 18,000 of them.
I will take all of your stock.
Ekaitz, are you getting any?
Yes, I'm gonna get, so if they are half price, then I'm gonna get 8 for 200.
They're 50 each, right? So unless you're getting the regular healing potions.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
Greater.
4, sorry. I was thinking of the...
Wait, but if they're half price, they're 25, right?
For
The
the
regular ones, yeah. But greater healing
Okay.
potions are 50 because half of 100 is
Yeah.
50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Neressa, are you buying any?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get 2 greater healings for 100.
And Therese?
I'll also get 2 greater healing for 100.
That remove?
Okay. I will say you guys clear out his stock.
Oh. He will be happy.
Oh, he's well. Would you like to insight to see if he's happy about it?
No, not really. Don't really care about him.
Then
He's just a means to an end, so Ekaitz wouldn't care.
I don't know if it's just me, but I can't seem to see the potion of greater healing. I can only see normal and superior. And
So-
supreme.
do you already have one in your
Don't think so. No.
Yeah, I found it under potion of healing, and then in parentheses it says greater
Greater,
at the end
yeah.
of it.
Well,
Yeah, potion of healing, greater, superior, supreme. You see now?
yeah, got it.
Yeah, that one's always weird because you always refer to it as a greater healing potion, and then it's potion of healing greater.
Yeah.
Because it's still just a potion of healing. It's just the classification based on its rarity, right?
Mm-hmm.
The bottle is just bigger. All right.
It's more potent.
Any other potions you guys want to try and buy?
No.
That's it. Okay. So you guys travel to the scriptorium. Boom. So inside the scriptorium, you guys see many, many winding pathways. You know how, like, in Hogwarts, the stairways will move? They move here too, but it's based on mechanism, not on some random movement. So you might see a Vidalkin or a Turtle or a Loxodon scribe moving around inside, and at one point they'll pull a lever and the stairway will move from one side to another. You are able to find Jambari quite quickly. He seems a little excited, and he talks to you about this tapestry as you make your way towards it. It's sort of tucked away into the back. And you can see that the scriptorium itself, very large, has like many different pillars of like runes and arcane energies in it. And anybody that has affinity for stone, which Thalrik might with nature, or if you have any kind of like stonemason's tools, or I would say perhaps for Ekaitz, you might also have advantages based on where you grew up. He's not there right now, but we'll tell
He's
him
got
when he's
wireless
back.
headphones.
Okay. You guys can roll perception to notice something if you like. He ran back to his chair. I'm ready to roll.
Okay, it was a 7. Okay, I'm blind. I thought it was...
I am just rolling garbage lately. Ugh.
Hopefully we get them out now, because I am also rolling bad.
It's like, jeez Louise.
So unfortunately, the thing that you would have noticed, you don't. But it's not terrible. He leads you towards a back area of the scriptorium. As he leads you through, you see sort of less and less people. You see that the books around you are older, not as well used as the ones towards the front, which seemed newer or more read. The ones back here are, a lot of them are titles that sort of like ancient stuff that doesn't make sense or is written in languages that is too complex for someone who speaks common or just a normal language. A lot of it is like lost language type stuff. He leads you towards a tapestry hidden between several different sets of bookshelves. And it looks almost like someone set up the bookshelves purposefully as like some kind of makeshift hallway, but it's not a hallway because it's just basically like 15 feet of bookshelf leading in, and then along this wall is just a large tapestry hanging in front. This tapestry itself has some kind of intricate diagram on it, and it seems to have different symbols interlocked within it. Nothing that depicts like an actual image that is, you would expect on a tapestry. Like some you expect to see like some kind of nature setting or a building or some kind of story. This one, literally, to anyone that is not high intelligence. If you have an intelligence less than 12, this just looks like scribbles to you. But anyone with an intelligence higher than 12, you can sort of understand this is like diagram work, like kind of like if you were looking at some kind of equation. And for if it's got weaver's tools or would like to roll Arcana, can try and see something.
Only if you have Weaver's tools?
No, if you have weaver's tools, it'll be Perception, or you can roll Arcana if you'd like.
Okay.
Let's try. Oh, wow.
I didn't do much better. I got a 12.
So Neressa and Thalrik, as you guys approach this tapestry, Jambari's voice almost kind of fades off as you guys are inspecting this tapestry. And for Therese and Ekaitz, you hear him sort of expounding on just like how many people over the centuries have attempted to solve the mystery of this tapestry. He will tell you that the tapestry itself, no one knows its origins. It's been in the scriptorium as long as anybody currently living can remember, and no one's been able to solve the riddle that they say is in. And some people even doubt that there is a riddle involved, that it can be decoded. Some people just think it's like some kind of hoax. But he and other scholars believe there is some secret to it. No one has just been able to discover it. And for Neressa and Thalrik, as you inspect this tapestry, you can see hidden within the different weaves, there seems to be some kind of threading that has been reworked over time. Areas where you can see sort of fading magical symbols in different areas that have seemed to be put there on purpose to obscure whatever the original diagram was, purposefully making it different.
And has that always been there since they've known it?
He's not sure. He's not spent too long looking into it. And as you begin to ask him questions, another archivist comes requesting his help, and he lets you know, like, he'll leave you alone for a bit and he'll come back as soon as he can. So he will scuttle off. I will also say, for Neressa specifically, as you and Thalrik are inspecting it, you recognize that there is some kind of illusion magic interwoven into this tapestry as well. And anybody who would like to can, well, I would say probably just Thalrik or Neressa, because you were analyzing the tapestry itself. Roll a history check for me. Neressa, you can do it at advantage.
Quick question too. Is it possible that Thalrik would have noticed as well that there might be magic on it, or beyond seeing the symbols?
I would say you could tell that maybe there's magic woven into it, but you wouldn't be able to discern the school of magic it's from.
So,
And is it possible for Therese to steal a book while no one's paying attention to her?
We'll get back to that. Pin that for a second.
Pinned.
All right. So, Thalrik, you're not able to sort of suss out anything too much, other than you sort of get the sense that this diagram, although it looks quite random, almost takes on, as you sort of look into where the weave in the tapestry is going, like it might represent some kind of map, like specific to, like, you know, like the diagram for like a city layout, that kind of thing. And for Neressa, you think about the historical architecture of Oloris Prime, things that you've learned within your own culture, within the country itself, and you almost sort of see sub-level layouts as your mind begins to sort of realign the shapes of the diagram with what you can recall of different past historical layouts of what the city used to look like at different points, because it didn't always look the same, right? And as you are looking through, you note that at one point there was a subfloor access system to the scriptorium that over time the scriptorium has grown larger and larger as different generations have gone through, added to its wealth of knowledge, and that kind of thing. The last time that you can remember any subfloor being mentioned in any text that you've read before happened during the Age of Culling. And
Sounds like a lovely time.
No, and Neressa, because you can recall that, I need you to roll an insight check for me.
Okay. 24.
Oh, so good. Okay.
I'm good right now.
So as your mind begins to separate new weave from old weave, diagram versus just, a confluence of random symbolism placed to confuse other people, mislead them with decoy lines, personal touches from weavers themselves, you intuit the original designer's intent rather than the literal representation that others have interwoven through this tapestry. And do you understand that within the scriptorium there is a trapdoor hidden beneath a very old desk of some sort, one that is large enough to account for a hidden passage, something that on the diagram itself looks to be representative of a well of some kind, but from your intuition, you understand that it is not actually a well, but a trapdoor leading to the subfloor access system.
Okay. Is this map, the purpose of it, do I think, is it to show me where the trapdoor is or where to go once we are inside the trapdoor?
It's to show you where the door is.
Okay.
So once
we
you
figured it out.
orient yourself within the scriptorium, it's just a matter of walking around until you find the same sort of patterns that would indicate it's the right area.
Okay, so I probably need to walk around this place to get an idea of... Okay.
I would say, based on the fact that the last time the subfloor was accessed in your recollection was during the Age of Culling, that was several hundred years ago, almost 1,000. So you're looking to orient your search within the older areas of the scriptorium specifically, most of which is in the area that you're currently in.
Okay, I would message everybody in the group and tell them what I have found and what to look for so that we can all be looking, but I don't want Jamboree to know that we're onto anything.
Okay. Should he come by, what will you tell him?
I'm stumped. I'm really trying to figure it out.
I'll roll as you're searching to see if he stumbled upon you. Okay, so Neressa has advised the rest of you what to look for, the type of architecture hidden within the diagram on the tapestry. Anybody that wishes to can roll investigation to try and find it.
What about my book?
All right. Okay.
First, I'm going to look for traps.
On the books?
I don't know if there's an alarm system.
There's no traps. That's what you wear. I will, however, say that you can do sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Say less. Uh, 14 plus 8, 22. The other one was a 20.
I will
Better than that.
say that you are able to swipe a book off the shelf and slip it into your pack just before somebody rounds a corner.
Okay.
I will get you the title of that book later.
Yeah, that's the way. I wouldn't have probably investigated it that much. I was just swiping.
I'm actually doubtful you'd even be able to understand what's written in the book, but we'll see. We'll find out. Okay, so who would like to roll investigation?
Yeah,
I
Thalrik.
will.
Well, I think also Thalrik has brought Nis, in with him. So he's probably using her dark vision, I think, because I don't think he has dark. Well, just her heightened senses to maybe look around and stuff. So
But everything's like
19.
relatively well lit and nothing's dark right now. Like it seems dark, but just because it's like a very large access area. But you've got different arcane lights and sources for that kind of thing.
self guidance. Not that it matters. Ugh. So,
And I got a 19.
Perfect. So, I will say because you rolled highest, Therese, you are the one that's first able to distinguish the correct architecture, followed closely by Neressa, right on your heels, then Ekaitz, and Thalrik just notices that you're all running towards a specific area and goes, "Oh, good for me." You find an area of the scriptorium that leads to a sort of archway into an area that has this, as deciphered from the map, rather large desk. You can see different carvings on the desk itself. No one is in the area where this desk is because it's in like a alcove type area. There are still people milling about outside this room, but just within the area here, there doesn't seem to be any. There's only a handful of bookshelves. This desk doesn't look like anybody's been using it, because it is kind of tucked away to the back of nowhere. And what would you like to do to try and find that trapdoor?
Probably look around underneath the desk. See if I can see, because I assume the flooring is going to be like a cobblestone-esque look.
Stone, yeah,
So-
of some kind.
So I'm going to see if there's any like weird indentation, even though it's been a long time.
Can you roll perception for me?
18.
So you check out the flooring below the desk, around the desk, and the only thing that you really notice is that they probably don't clean in here that often because the cobblestones, the interlocking grooves between each stone has many, many layers of dust, making it practically impossible to distinguish which ones may release to show a door or not.
Then
Neressa.
I'll just start. I was just going to start stamping on stones, see if any of them like fresh plate. While Neressa does her thing.
Neressa, how would you like to try and find this trapdoor?
So is there more symbols in here? Any writing?
There's not any symbols, just the desk, bookshelves. Bookshelves look newer than the desk, but desk itself looks like it's basically attached to the floor purposefully, so it's immovable. So you'll notice probably there are other things in the room, like if you were to like feng shui the area, there's probably a better place in this space for the desk, and it just looks like somebody's attached it to the floor here, and I mean, you know why, but
Like a lid. Can I lift the top of the desk? Move it?
no, there's no lid like that. It's basically like a solid piece with like drawers and carvings
Knock it,
around
does
it.
it sound-
It doesn't sound hollow, no.
Are there people around?
Outside the room there are.
But there's no one in the room?
It's a small
It's like-
alcove room, right?
Could I, we're trying to move it, right?
We're trying to find
I
the
try-
access point for the trapdoor. So from what Neressa had shared with the group, this desk or the area around it should reveal a trapdoor in some semblance.
I mean, I do have the spell Enlarge Reduce, so I could try to reduce it in size and see if that reveals it. Unless we want to try to find something else.
I mean, I could do prestidigitation and clean a 1 cubic foot of floor.
Is there anything else that looks as old as this desk in this room? I know you said the bookshelves
Nope.
don't look that old.
Desk looks like the oldest thing in the room.
Can I do detect magic on it?
Sure can. So I will say the desk itself does not give off any magical energies. However, you feel the distinct presence of magic 20 feet below you.
Mm-hmm. 20 feet below me, I feel it.
I will say it's not really a school of magic because it's not a spell. But I would say you would get the understanding that it's temporal magic.
Is this an illusion? I know there was illusion weaved into the tapestry. Is there illusion going on back here?
No, you didn't sense any illusion magic. No magic at all from the desk itself.
I would tell the group that I sense magic 20 feet. And you said it's like below the desk where I sense it? 20 feet below? Could it be locked from the other side? And we need to dispel the magic to unlock it? Will dispel magic reach that far?
I don't think it's going to get through that much rock.
Okay.
It does say choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range, and the range is 120 feet. Any ongoing spell of level 3 or lower on the target ends. It doesn't say having to see it
So
specifically. It just
her
says
detect magic didn't detect any active spells, just that there's the presence of temporal magic.
okay. So in other words, we wouldn't have something to dispel.
There'd be nothing to dispel, yeah.
Okay.
No.
Anybody ever watch a spy movie?
Yeah, of course.
How do spies
Why-
usually find hidden doors?
Why do you think I was stamping on random stones?
Working on desks? Are you trying to tell me to go to a bookshelf and like start
Well,
pulling books?
the oldest thing in this room is the desk, right?
Mhm.
So what would you do with a desk to try and find something that would open a trapdoor?
Is it like
Try to move the
On
desk.
the drawer.
table underneath it, where I can put my hand underneath it and feel like for a switch?
Yeah, so you want to look for switches on the desk. So you roll investigation. You're like, Carlos, what was it that you said?
Does it have drawers to kind of, try to open the drawer and maybe that triggers?
There are drawers on the desk. Yeah. Oh, 20, you lucky.
Yes.
All right. So, I will say, you pour over this desk for a solid 10, 15 minutes, looking at a lot of the different carvings on it. And you almost miss it at first. But you are able to note that along the corners of each of this desk look to be an impression that looks like a carving of a book with a flame. That's at each corner of the desk.
Yay, puzzles.
So there's flames on the corner.
So
each
there's
corner of the desk.
within the different, like, so there's carvings on the desk, right? Like different sort of motifs on it. And at the corner, at each corner of the desk, there is the same book, open book with flame. Anybody really good in religion?
I was gonna say, can I roll religion?
Yeah.
+2.
+1. I'll try it. You never know.
I also try it.
I don't know if I want to use my divination.
Oh wow. Never mind.
27.
I got a 15.
All right, so
Can I
well,
Can I put this dice in jail?
yeah, you should 3D
gonna
print
time
jail
out,
for
Miss
your
Gunn.
dice. Thalrik and Neressa, you both recall that the symbol for Anala is a book bound in flames. And you remember Saren saying that the area that you were looking for your relic is in some sort of temple area to Anala beneath the city.
Okay. So
Do I know that where the temple for Anala is? Is there one in the city?
You don't know if there is one. As Saren told you, there used to be one. And this diagram has now led you to a trapdoor to a 1,000-year-old area of the scriptorium.
I would believe that this is Anala's temple then. Okay.
But there are 4 points where this symbol is.
should we try casting fire magic on them?
As
or
you
something? I don't
as
know.
you touch
Mhm.
it, Neressa, you could feel that it will give way. If you would like to.
I'll say this is
No.
the part.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I do that.
Okay.
You take his way.
You click 1, nothing happens.
Everybody get to a corner. We're all going to click at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you explain to anyone what you're doing? Just, you see this
Nope.
book? Press it on your side of the desk.
No.
Okay.
I think
So
she
that's
just, like,
that's
no.
the only information you guys get is there's a book symbol on the corner of each desk. Everybody press into it at the same time.
Question, is there more than one book symbol? Or more than one book on these engravings? Or is it just the book with fire?
It's just the book with fire.
Okay. If there's another one, it would be like Therese presses the wrong one.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so each of you take up position at the corner of the desk and at Neressa's. Go ahead, you each click in. And when you do, it takes a second, but you hear the shift of gears begin to turn. Very large gears below the floor, underneath where you are. And it takes probably like a solid 30 seconds before you start to feel anything. And the sound gets louder only as the floor next to the wall on the opposite side of where the desk is begins to cave downward into a set of stairs. As the cobblestones begin to crack, shift, and make a set of makeshift stairs. So The desk stayed put, but from where the wall was to it, all of a sudden, you now have a pathway down below.
Well, I'm not going first.
I'll go first. I have the advantage on savings throw for a little bit, so I can go first when I activate it.
As you approach this set of stairs, you feel cold, dry air rushing out. And you hear a whisper of a voice echoing from below, but it's indistinguishable from the rush of air. The staircase after the set of stones, you see it connect to what looks like a secondary or extended piece of stairs leading downwards, made of obsidian steps, and they spiral into the dark below. Neressa, you feel I wouldn't call it familiar, but a sense of yearning echoing sort of into your own mind from below, unseen in the shadows.
Okay, just a sense of yearning.
Almost like, you know, when you forgot to miss something and suddenly you realize you do miss it? Like that.
So something's down there that's forgotten what's above, and now it remembers.
You're the only one that feels this.
Okay.
Anybody going down with Neressa, or are y'all standing up there like, you knew it's dark down there. Woo! I'm a villain, but I'm afraid of the dark. Woo!
It's a valid fear.
I join her, but I guess I cannot see shit, right?
You could get yourself a light source, or grab onto
Thalrik
somebody.
will cast Produce Flame and hold it in his hand.
Great,
Unless
thank
somebody has
you.
the light spell. This is a cantrip, so.
I don't think I have it.
I don't.
Does anybody have a survival higher than 14? Like when you roll? Higher than
What do
plus
you
4?
mean?
Survival? Do you have
My
a higher
survival's
than plus
+8.
4?
No.
It's
No.
+8.
Okay.
Am I
Plus 2.
+4?
Thalrik, as you begin to make your way towards the staircase to follow Neressa, a thought crosses your mind.
Mhm.
If you're all down there, who's to stop anybody else from coming in this room? What if they close it behind you?
Okay. I guess he's gonna mention that, to everybody. It occurs to me that if we descend, it's possible we could get trapped down there or be followed. Does anybody have any ideas on ways to protect us as we descend? Or should one of us?
I could always stay behind if needed.
How large is the opening?
Or it's almost like the same size as like the desk. It just sort of shifted out. There is also a door and several bookcases leading into this room.
Oh, so can we close it and then block it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they probably don't have a great idea of what the room looks like, since it looks like nobody ever comes in here. So if we make one change, they probably wouldn't notice. I wouldn't think.
You just block their entry completely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
let's
then
do
they
that.
cannot
Yeah.
enter. So let's do that.
Okay. Who's moving a bookcase?
Ekaitz will move the bookcase. Let him do something.
Okay. You want to roll athletics?
Can I,
Is anybody helping him?
Yeah, Thalrik can. He has a powerful build because he's whatever that means, because he's a furbolg. So
Okay.
he counts as one size larger, whatever that means.
So you can have advantage on your athletics check, Ekaitz.
But I already have advantage per se.
17's good
what
enough.
does-
So with Thalrik's help, you guys shut the door, lift one of the bookcases, and place it in front of the door. And because it opens inward by placing the bookcase in front of it, they can't normally open it without pushing through. So for now, it's blocked.
Mm,
Therese kind of
Is-
wants another book.
And can I set alarm on the door so that I'll know if it's been tripped?
Sure can. Yeah, if you want to set it on like the book, like on the alarm before, they put the bookshelf there. Yeah, you can do that.
I'll do that. I'll cast it as a ritual. And it'll be a mental alarm, because I can do
Mhm.
mental or audible.
Okay.
So I'll do mental. I have to be within 1 mile of it, but I assume we'll be within 1 mile. I'll do it just in case.
We'll hope. We'll hope. On that note, as you guys descend down into the darkness, we will take a short break, and then we'll be back. Stay tuned.
Don't forget your book.
Sweet.
Beautiful. So, you guys travel down this staircase. It is long, winding. Probably you are walking down it for a solid 10-15 minutes. All of you, at some point, will feel a different sort of, it's like hum of energy come about as you go through. Almost as if there is some magic or force that sort of like washes through you at different points. Neressa, because you had that detect magic, you could assume that this is temporal magic that is just washing through under here. And as you guys enter into a much larger cavern below, you can see that several pathways are blocked from fallen rock, too deep to try and dig through. There looks to be one remaining pathway left, which you do end up going through. This area here. So, you can see what looks like several paintings, bookshelves, desks. Anala being a goddess of wisdom, it is not uncommon for this to sort of happen amongst her temples where there is a mixture of both scholarly and religious pursuits. This particular area of the temple seems to have been along that scholarly pursuits side. And you can see as you enter into the first chamber, if you'd like to move your tokens, you guys are down in the south section. You can see some bookshelves have been knocked over. Certain books are broken. There are empty shelves, some shelves with different glassware or instruments of some kind. And it looks like there are small pockets of this type of mixture of oddities spread throughout the area.
Think
Is it dark or is there light or is it only the light that we have?
So there are arcane crystals that still hold energy. So there is like dim light throughout here, so you don't have to keep your Prue's flame up if you don't wish.
Cool.
Neressa's just gonna keep walking around and looking at everything, just for clues. I think she'd go over here first.
Okay. Does anybody search the current room that you're in? Current area that you're in?
Probably see if there's anything interesting.
Anybody that wants to search this room, roll investigation.
Dirty 20.
Oh. thank goodness. I got 11. Or 12, sorry.
24.
24, you said?
Yeah.
Perfect. And Therese, what was yours?
Dirty 20.
So, Ekaitz, as you go through this area, actually quite close to where you're standing, just right below the archway, looks to be some kind of gear bag down there on the floor. What did you do?
What did you say it was?
It's looks like a bag of gear of some kind. You can't tell unless you
Okay.
open it.
I think Ekaitz will look into it. Yeah. We'll just first get close to it and look at it in more detail before opening it.
So inside you find an open letter. You find one of a set of sending stones and a pair of boots.
Okay. I will share it with the group. Especially I will point it out to Neressa that there is half of a sending stone. And there's a letter, so maybe we should read it.
Yeah, Neressa would ask what's on the letter.
What languages do you speak? Or no?
I know Elvish and Common.
So you do not know the language this
Yes.
letter's written in.
Speak Elvish, Common, Giant, Infernal, Loxodon, and Aqual.
Goodness.
Does anyone speak Vidalcan?
I cast
Unless
comprehend
it's
The
Oh,
one
languages.
that I
Infernal.
didn't choose.
All four of you spoke at the same time.
I was just gonna say I cast comprehend languages.
Okay.
As a ritual.
So, you read the contents of the letter. It seems to bear diplomatic concerns, warning of unstable threads in the weave, and discussions about mortals meddling with divine cycles.
Okay, I would tell the group what it says.
I think we should also check the books, the boots.
Do you have Identify?
No.
I have an identified charm.
You want to use it on this?
Is it like a one-time
You can always just pocket the boots and check them out later.
Okay, then we can also do that.
So, wait, Kate, are you pocketing the boots and the sending stone?
Well, the sending stone, we didn't decide what to do with it. But yeah, for the time being, I can keep it. Just how they work that if you have one, you can communicate with whoever has the other one, right?
Is it both
Sounds
halves
risky.
or it's just one half?
Just one half.
Okay.
Other than that, the other stuff in the area, nothing seems to hold any inherent value. For Therese, I will say that among some of the broken piles on that bookshelf, you find a small tin that has 2 platinum in it.
Okay.
But otherwise, that's it for right there.
What's 2 platinum in gold?
20.
20.
Okay.
I had
But
to
you
look through
pick
it, I
up
also did not
you
know.
pick up platinum specifically, so you have to put in platinum into your bag. You can't just put gold.
Fine, I'll go to a bank and exchange it. God.
Suppose Thalrik will kind of look at Neressa and say, any ideas where we should go, or just to continue to explore this place?
I assume I'm just as blind in here as everybody else. Is that right? Like, I also have no idea about any of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only information that you had was that a loop is in the ruins of that
Underneath the
temple, and you don't see it anywhere. There's nothing in the area. You don't get any sense just from your connection or any connection you would have had with it. Nothing seems to draw you in any particular direction. Perhaps that could be because of those waves of temporal energy, but you don't have any particular direction at this point.
No. I unfortunately do not know which area would be best to search, so I say we search everything.
Okay.
It's gonna split up, or are you gonna all go together?
Sure.
Well,
We can
ask.
split up, I think.
It's like,
Therese is already
split up?
gone.
Yeah. Thalrik's just gonna wander up the stairs and
Therese,
Can you jump
roll
through there?
perception for me?
Uh-oh.
Yes, you can walk through that area into the other side, but it's just that same
Okay.
walkway.
13 plus 4, 17.
The DM says, okay.
Oh no.
Oh.
You just hear a
I'm
rush of wind.
gonna go
In
to this
here.
area upstairs.
You want to roll investigation for me?
Yes. Let's not do it in the individual. Not 20. 27.
Rolls now.
So, up on that area there, you find a couple of items. You find a ceremonial pendant with Anala's symbol engraved on it. You find a monocle which looks vaguely familiar to the one that Saren was wearing. You're unsure if it has the same magic attached to it, but it looks similar.
If only our leader was here.
right. I was just thinking that. Only he hadn't been blown to ashes.
Another
I will sell it to him.
You also find a notebook. Would you like to see if you understand what's written inside?
So, since I know that Neressa can read languages, I will go to her and show it to her.
She's like way down there. You gonna call out to her?
Yeah. So, Neressa, I found this book. Can you read it?
Yes, thank you for bringing it to me.
Therese, can you do another perception check for me? After Ekaitz calls out
Therese?
to Neressa.
17 plus... Wait, perception?
Yes.
21.
You hear Ekaitz call out to Neressa, and on the tail end of his sound, it kind of warbles with what Neressa may have explained was temporal energy flowing through the area. And you hear what sounds like shatters of glass. It's very faint, but strange.
Okay.
Spooky.
Now I don't want to shout to them.
Neressa, when Ekaitz passes you this notebook, you read it. It seems to be full of just paradoxical sentences. So things that mean one thing, or say one thing, but mean the opposite, kind of like an oxymoron. I just like paradoxical kind of things. So things that shouldn't be like, you would sort of see it as like, truth is a lie would be one of them, right? So inherently truth cannot be a lie because it is truth, but if you think of it as a paradox, it is.
And it's just filled from front to back with sentences like that? And in what language? Vidalcan as well?
It is in Loxodon.
Oh, okay.
So Ekaitz can read it too, because he also knows Loxodon?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so we both know what's in there.
Thalrik, as you are walking through that area, you notice that just down this lower section just seems to be a bunch of sculptures. Some look to depict a woman who you could intuit is a representation of Anala herself. Others seem to be more abstract in nature. Some of them seem to try to represent a particular kind of theme, which if you want to roll insight, you can try and see if you can figure out.
Sure. God.
Thalrik, he's
How
just,
long is this gonna last?
this entire area is just terrible for him. I mean, being underground here, you're a little bit better, but the nature is just, it's fleeting you. Yeah, so you know it depicts something, but you can't really tell quite what it is. None of these are of a size that you would be able to just like pick up and pocket. Like they're all quite substantial in size.
And there isn't anything noteworthy invested that I wanna or anything. I have a question. Would the goal was it was underneath the temple, so I'm trying to notice this map. Is there, as I've been wandering around, is it possible to see that this goes down further
Yes.
down? Like, should we be heading down? I wonder.
Yeah. So I would say from your vantage point there, you can see that there does look to be an area where, like sort of like around here, there is, looks like there was at some point stairs there. It's sort of a quite a sheer drop, so perhaps some sort of shift in I can't say earth plates, but aetherfell plates, like, you know, tectonic plates, and cause some kind of earthquake at some point or another, or somebody blew it out and stopped access to it. But there is, looks like there could be something over there.
Okay. Thalrik will descend back down to Neressa and Ekaitz and tell them, it looks like there's something further underground over there near where Therese is. But it looks like it may have been cut off through either magic or some other evil. I wonder if perhaps what we're seeking for might be that way.
Well, let's go look for a way in. Because I agree.
Therese is gonna see if there's anything interesting in the area that she's in.
The only thing that you might find. Roll perception for me. So you can see that this section here looks to be some kind of printing press machine. You do note on the floor near it looks to be some kind of silver timepiece with broken glass.
I will pocket it.
Who's moving where? Thalrik, if that's where you're standing, can you do a perception check for me, please?
Yeah, I'm also just trying to get over to here, but that area you pointed out, but I'm not sure how to get through there well on the map. But yeah, I'll do a perception. Perception, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll roll well this time. Maybe not. Wow, okay. Lucky number 13, so 21.
You peer down into the darkness below. This sort of access point that you're on, the stairs at the edge looks like they have been shorn off in some fashion, like I said, either by some kind of quake or facilitated destruction of some kind, and it dips down into quite a large dark space. You do, however, hear what sounds like glass clinking.
Glass clinking coming from which direction?
The darkness.
So glass clinking from the darkness. Does it remind me of any kind of naturally occurring phenomena or like beasts or, anything that I might have heard of before?
No, it's not naturally occurring.
So it's like wind chimes kind of ish?
Yeah.
Okay.
It might be something similar, like if you were to be in a cave with diamonds or crystalline rocks of some kind, and they sort of bump up against each other. But this is more of a rhythmic sound that is in short bursts, kind of just like a.
So it's like something crawling across gemstones.
Maybe.
It doesn't sound at all draconic to me, or is it
No.
anything that I would know like from that kind of stuff? Okay.
No, does not sound dragon nature at all.
But it has a rhythm to it, so it's clearly something alive is making this noise, or it doesn't sound random.
Yeah, it doesn't sound random. I wouldn't say it necessarily sounds alive, but it doesn't sound random.
Okay. Guess I'll just mention that if I can. I'm not sure how far away we are, if we're on different levels or not, but I'll try to.
You're only maybe 5 feet down from them. Like you just went down like a short stair to get to that lower landing, and they're just kind of right, like, "Hey guy, what up?" It's pretty close still.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so Thalrik will just go speak to Neressa and Ekaitz and be like, "Do you hear?" He'd say it sort of quietly too. "Do you hear that? It sounds like there's perhaps something below us. I'm not sure if it's alive or what."
And would you describe what you hear? Because Neressa didn't hear it, right?
It sounded as though something was like skittering, or the sound of crystals or something being agitated in a sort of rhythmic way. Almost, it doesn't sound alive, but perhaps it's created by something living. I'm not sure, but I would say we should be on our guard once we do descend.
Okay, thank you for the information. I don't know what that could be.
Nor do I.
Ekaitz, what you doing?
Well, I guess I keep exploring. I'm gonna go to this little area over there.
So say as you get up towards this smaller alcove area here, you don't see anything of inherent value. You see a couple of dusty books along one edge. You do notice that there seems to be some kind of motif along the inner archway that's here that looks like the gears for like timepieces specifically.
Mm-hmm. Can I investigate them, or is that all there is to see?
That's all in that one specific area there.
Okay. Okay.
Reese, what you doing way over there, girlfriend?
Ransacking.
You want to roll investigation for me?
Sure. $17.
So, you take a look around that area there. It looks to be someone's workstation. You can see some, what look like might have been blueprints at one point, but because they've been left out, whatever energy is there has... You almost see a piece of paper where it looks like just the ink has leached out of one side, but not another. And as you look over this sets of papers on top of the desk, you do notice that there looks to be some kind of pack, sort of half stuffed under some tables that have like built-in shelving, but like it's like a cubby, kind of like that. Pack tucked into a cubby. And I just need to roll perception real quick for me.
$16.
So, as you overlook these diagrams, and just before your eyes move completely off the paper to check out this pack that's there, you feel another brush of temporal energy, and the ink on all of the papers on this desk disappear, and the sheets, which were old, appear new.
I don't like this.
What do you do?
I mean, I don't know how much Therese would understand all of this, not being that kind of magically inclined. Confused. Probably, seeing this happen to paper. She'll probably communicate it to the group when she gets closer to them.
You don't want to call out?
No.
Why?
'Cause fuck you.
Would your character call out?
No, she's not a shouty person. She's all about stealth. But I'm going to go for that pack.
So inside that pack, you will find a Pearl of Power, which I will say is something that's relatively recognizable, so you don't have to figure out what that is. You do find a Scroll of Protection. You are not so magically inclined that you can tell what type just from the offset. You find another ceremonial pendant with a Nala's symbol on it, and a note tucked in.
I'll have a look at the note, see if it's in any languages that I know. I doubt it.
It is not.
Fabulous.
What do you do next?
I guess to head back over to the group. Unless from a distance I can see anything over here that looks somewhat interesting.
Yeah, you could see other stuff over there.
That looks interesting.
It looks much like the same other areas where you did find other things, so there's the potential that you could find something.
Okay. Move around.
Thalrik and Neressa, what are you guys doing?
I'm wandering. Go up.
Do we want to?
Has this place been looked up? Oh, what, Thalrik?
Oh, I was just going to ask if we wanted to fully explore this level or if we wanted to try to begin descending further down. And I'll, do whatever you think is best.
Neressa would say, I believe that we should have all the parts of the puzzle before we move on to the next.
Okay.
Has this area been already looked
Nope.
at?
Not yet.
Nope. Okay.
Neressa, can you roll either perception or investigation for me?
27.
Beautiful. So I will you see a couple of things. You see some portraits on the wall. You see a glass case in front of you there that looks to have some kind of mechanical orb. It doesn't look like it's been touched. You can see there's rust on it from oxidization age. If it was something of value, it doesn't look valuable at this point. You do, however, see a satchel lying on the ground just across from this other open section, which houses a large crystal bell.
Okay. I think I would go to the satchel first and look what's in the satchel.
Inside, you find a cloak, a singular sending stone, and a waterlogged journal. Inside this journal, I assume you open it. You do find similar glyph pattern sketches to those that were on the tapestry. You also very clearly see references to the Serpent's Loop, also referred to as the Eye of Ithris. And Ithris is Ithriss. But any other information is too water damaged to suss out.
Would I know what the Eye of Ithris is? Would I have ever heard of that?
Not that you can recall.
Am I able to open the glass case where the orb is?
So you could break it if you want. There doesn't look to be any kind of latch.
There is no kind of latch? It's just
Not
in
that you
case?
can see. It's just encased.
Okay. And then what does the bells right in here?
So you can see attached to the wall, it looks to be some kind of striking tool. Wanted to strike the bell.
No, I don't think Neressa would start smacking stuff. And nothing she has read has referenced a bell yet, so I don't think she would think that that's what she needs to do yet. Until somebody else tells her otherwise, that they've have something about a bell. And if Neressa just doesn't know things about a bell and how it works with magic, she's not going to start smacking it.
Okay. So Thalrik, down there, you would just see the same thing that Therese saw earlier, some kind of printing press. She picked up the only thing of value that was there, but...
Can he try to climb down this wall here? To this lower level?
So you want to, like... Yeah, you can drop down. Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you do me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Dexterity, not acrobatics?
No. Dexterity save.
Do we get advantage on dex?
Mhm.
Oh, that's a tax.
Well,
Oh,
yeah. So it's just it's regular, it's not advantage, because you're basically, when you land, you're landing on a slope.
16.
Okay. So I will say you are able to sort of catch yourself, but you are on a slope down.
Okay. Is there anything that I noticed there, or does anything stand out as what happened? Is there anything standing out as valuable or magical or informational? Or
Can you roll perception for me?
Mm-hmm.
And are you looking through Thalrik's eyes, or are you looking through Niss's eyes?
What would be the difference?
So it is dim light in here. So Thalrik just sees things in dim light. Niss, with dark vision, sees it as if it's daylight.
Oh, yeah. I guess since he's looking and she's there, he'll take an action to go look through her senses.
Okay. So you managed to catch yourself on, I guess, this like broken pillar piece here before you slide off the edge, and you beckon out to Niss, who jumps smartly from the edge onto your shoulder, and you direct her to peer into that darkness, and you see through her eyes briefly what just looks like very fine threads that shimmer with some kind of energy. And as you look through her eyes and she looks into the darkness here, she can see it sort of like every time one of those temporal waves passes through, it disappears and then reappears.
The threads do. Okay.
I also need her to... Can you roll survival with her stat block? So whatever her wisdom modifier would be, you'd add to it.
Yeah, I have to find her. She is the Shadow Drakeling. Her wisdom is +1. Okay. What was it again? Survival? So just roll a d20 and add +1?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. 10.
Okay. She just sees, you see that through her eyes and nothing else.
Okay. All right. And
there is no clear path down that you're able to see through her eyes. It either looks like you just fall into the darkness, or unless you have some kind of climbing gear, or there is some other way.
okay. I guess I'm assuming ultimately where we're gonna go, so I guess he'll just wait down there for everybody.
Ekaitz, are you doing anything else? You've been stationed
Yeah, I want
on
to go
that precipice for a
back
while.
here, but I need to go around, right? I guess to go up there.
Okay, so you're gonna circle past Neressa, see the same sort of things that she saw. You want to roll investigation on that side?
Yes. Nine plus 7, so 16.
Okay. So up there, you find what looks like old jeweler's tools of some kind. And you find a rather large obsidian shard, sort of something that you like hold in your hand, like a water bottle size kind of thing. And there is a note attached to it in Vidalcan.
Okay. So I will take the shard on the note and go to Neressa again to show her the note.
So when do you take the shard?
Yes, I said yes. So not take backs.
Just double checking. Ekaitz is going to hand you this note that he found with the shard. On it are just a few words. It says, "Future Shatterpoint, 27th sequence. Repeats until you notice the echo."
So, future Shatterpoint reaches 27.
27th sequence.
27th
Repeats
sequence.
until you notice the echo.
Is that thing down below doing 27th sequence? Until I notice it?
I don't know, but
Okay.
I will say the shape of this crystal and the coloration is similar to the crystal of the bell.
If I looked inside the bell, does it have the...
So the
whatever
way
that's
that
called?
it's formed is like a bell, normal bell interior, but it's like crystalline on the outside. So it does have one of those knockers on the inside of it, yeah.
Does it look like it's missing a piece?
It doesn't look like it's missing a piece, but it is like feeling the weight of this crystal and touching this bell without moving it. It feels like it's the same makeup.
And by that you just mean the same stone? Same kind of stone?
Same type, yeah.
Would I know what 27th sequence means?
Could mean any number of things.
Okay. I would tell Ekaitz because he's right next to me.
Therese, you finished pocketing those items over there. You look over, you can see Ekaitz and Neressa having a little chit chat down the way. You look over the edge and you see Thalrik down below. What do you do?
Well, there's that really interesting box thing over there.
Great.
Gonna go look at them.
You find sealed crates.
I would like to unseal them.
How are you going to go about doing that?
Probably jab in a dagger into like where the lid. I assume they're like nailed down. And try to pry.
These boxes that are as big as you are?
Yeah.
With a dagger?
I mean, let's see what I've got in my pocket.
So you
a
can
dagger,
try if you want.
a dagger, a harp, bash with my harp, maybe.
Okay, so
No, not gonna bash with my harp. I'll try with the dagger. We'll see.
okay, so how do you go about? You just want to like pop it in a crack and try and pop it open?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll a athletics.
No, the lid stays on.
Can you roll me a d20?
No.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't have any d20s, they're all gone.
I'll roll a d20.
14.
It's fine. Nothing happens
Mm.
this time. Thalrik, can you do me a perception check, please?
Yes. Yes, I certainly can. Oh, a nat 20. About freaking
Wow.
time. I hope this was an important roll, Andy, because it's the first and probably only nat 20 I'm getting, so...
Are you still looking through Nissa's eyes down into the darkness, or are you back in your own sight? As you wait.
I guess since she sees better, I would be looking through her eyes. Would that mean would I still be able to hear what's going on around me while I'm
Yeah, you
looking
can still
through her
hear.
eyes?
Yeah. Just as long as
Yeah,
you're
so I
not
would just
hearing
be
and
looking
seeing
up.
through her eyes, like you can
Yeah.
see through her eyes but listen with your own ears. So
Yeah, so I'm still looking through her.
okay, so two things. One, you hear that same glass tinkling sound. Sounds closer than it did before. You
Mhm.
also notice, fractionally, just before a temporal wave pushes past and makes them disappear again, those threads move. Just like something is taught online.
Okay, is it moving like there's a temporal wave that's moving through them in the movement I'm seeing? Or are you saying it looks like there's something invisibly attached to the thread somewhere? And that's what I'm seeing.
That's what you're seeing.
Oh, okay. So I'm
Like,
seeing
imagine like a tightrope,
great.
right? And
And it
suddenly
vibrates 'cause there's something
weight
on
goes
it.
on it. Yeah,
Is it like how close is this to me? How far away is this?
can't tell. But it's closer, the sound, anyways, was closer than it was before. The threads themselves are a good... probably 100 feet away.
Okay. How quiet is it in here?
You are in a large cavern. It is quite quiet. You
Very
heard
quiet, huh?
Ekaitz's voice before when he called out to Neressa. Your voices carry in this chamber.
Okay, well, I think that Thalrik is going to wish he had message, which he doesn't, but wish he did. And then just sort of calmly but clearly yell or say loudly, there's something down here.
Wonderful.
I'm not sure what, and I can't see it, but I think everybody might want to come here soon.
For Neressa and Ekaitz, this sound for you is new. Therese, this is that same breaking glass sound that you heard. And at first it sounds like it's mere steps from you. And you look, all three of you look, see nothing. And then you feel that shift of temporal energy, and suddenly before you,
I was waiting for it to say roll initiative. I was waiting for it.
It's about to come.
I wouldn't do an ambush on you guys. Why would I do that?
I just want to be your friend. Friend forever. You can never leave.
So, in front of so
Hello.
as this temporal shift comes by, and I will make it bigger so you guys can see what it looks like. Big is this
nice
sort
and
of
blurry.
thing
Oh, there we go.
here. It looks like figures made of shattered obsidian shards. Some of them break free. For Therese, the figures don't appear to be anything that you are familiar with. Like no sort of figure or form makes itself appear to you to be of any significance, recall in your memory, anything like that. Same with Ekaitz. You don't recognize anything that's there. For Neressa, I will tell you which one of the figures looks like to you.
I figured so.
That's what is there. Thalrik, as you are below the others, I will say that just as like a tail end, because sound in this chamber carries, you hear that same kind of breaking glass sound. You don't notice the forms that appear up above for the others. However, you feel Nissa's body sort of coil back in anticipation, and your eyes focus forward as you see climbing out from below in the arcane light and through Nissa's eyes. You see what looks like long extensions of glass interspliced with gold and different intricate pattern works, and out from below comes
A monstrosity, some sort of spider thing.
this.
Oh my god, it is a spider thing. I knew it. Fuck.
I was
Oh,
literally about to type to
God.
Carlos, my guess. Spider.
Fuck.
And now
Great.
we're gonna roll
Ah.
initiative.
God, it's so scary looking. Why does it have to be right next to me? It's so big. Oh my good god. It's like
That's awful. Oh,
I'd like to use my nope card. Nope.
Mhm.
bye, guys.
To detect where it came from. You have a +5 to initiative?
I do.
Why is he on?
I thought mine was high with a +2.
Got the old one on there.
I honestly don't. Because I have a card. It's from my background.
Oh.
Don't you
Oh.
remember where I get the bonus?
Sorry, I had to clear the old one.
Sorry, Andy. I'm there twice for some reason. I added myself again. Oops. Yes, their dogs are right at the door. What?
not going to play the holistic, and I'll just give it a look.
Are you jamming out to the music? I see you bobbing your head.
I can't hear the music for some
It is a
reason on
bop.
this computer.
Oh, that's too bad. That's good.
Are you
How do
listening
I turn
to
it on?
the
Screen share.
screen share in Discord? Are you watching it? Or do you have it
I hear
open?
Mine was on mute the whole time. Yeah, okay, now
Oh.
I hear it. I didn't realize it was on mute. Cool, thank you. Good music.
Ooh, wow, okay.
Oh god, now I feel like way more nervous.
Really sets the tone.
The spider had to come first.
Great.
She just wanna be your friend.
See, I bet you all wish you'd come down here now with me.
Oh, absolutely. Party down there.
Figure out what I'm gonna try to do here. Oh my god. This is not
Oh
good.
my goodness.
Where can we even stand down there? Like, what's the limit of solid land there?
So where he is currently standing is a slope.
Yeah, okay.
So-
Thalrik, don't fall.
Not really the best. Okay.
That particular area. Yeah, probably not so good.
Don't forget, I'm the guy who has Revivify, so you don't want me to go.
Oh no.
You're gonna hate something else this thing can do. Okay.
Like a time spider. Looks like it's some sort of time spider or
I'm
something.
sure that it is.
Ooh,
I
I
think
can
we
do
want
something
its weave.
fun.
We want its thread.
Oh, we want its thread.
Why is it so close to me?
It only had to move 15
Okay.
feet. It has climbing speed.
Yuck.
What you mean?
Climbing speed.
I'm no.
Reaction. Do I have any reaction? I have an opportunity to absorb element.
Perfect.
Panicking
Prime
is
can
a
be
reaction.
Oh, I'm safe.
If it attacks
What
me.
was that?
Doesn't matter, I'm out of it.
Thalrik, can you roll a d6, please?
I could.
You don't have any though. You don't have any d6.
Actually, I
Four.
believe.
4? Okay, thank you. So this thing is going to take 2 attacks at you. They're going to be hopefully quite kind ones. Find out. Oh, I think they are. One is 15 and the other is 17.
15 misses. 17 hits.
So just one hits you. So not terribly. Oh, minus. 13 force damage and 6 psychic damage.
13 and 6, so that's 19, right? Yeah,
Correct.
minus 19. Okay. Why is this not working? Minus 19. Wait.
Yeah,
Minus
we don't
19.
see his health bar. I don't
Whoops.
that's
Yeah, I don't see.
meant to.
Sorry. Second. What is my health bar anyway? 59.
So you'd be at 40.
Minus, right, 19. Sorry, my keyboard just wasn't working. Okay. That's it? No poison or anything?
No.
Cool. Okay. Happy day. Didn't
Now can
grapple
you see
me
it?
or try to eat me?
Nope. Just that. So far. Therese.
For now.
I mean, you made that roll. Who's to say what that did? You don't know yet.
Let me check range. Okay, you're within range. You're definitely within range. So, where I am, I assume I can see the spider. I assume it's pretty fucking big. So even if I moved here,
That lets you move up closer. So, like, you could see it, but, like, to hit it at the angle, downward angle, you have to get past the lip of the two
I only have
floors.
to see it for what I want to do.
Okay. Fine, you can see enough of it then. If you were to, like, shoot an arrow, you'd have to move up to the edge. But
Yeah. I am going to cast Ominous Winds on all three things here.
yeah, that's fine.
So they have to make a charisma saving throw.
What type of spell is this?
An enchantment.
Oh! Spider saves with a nat 20 and the other two fail.
Okay. So when next time they make an attack roll, or no, for the next minute, when they make an attack roll or a saving throw, you must roll a 1d12 and subtract the number from the attack or saving throw.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna move a little bit further away. And that's me done.
Okay. Next is Keith.
What are exactly those things like? Is it blocking the way?
Well, ish, yeah, because it's about 6 feet of space along there, and it's a 5-foot block, and it's not a friendly target, so you can't really get past it. You could go, like, around the top side, if you want. But it's just longer.
I also don't really want to fight the spider down there. Doesn't seem healthy.
Oh, okay.
Let me check one spell. Sweet. Okay, well, first I'm gonna cast Shroud on myself to get +2 AC.
Okay.
And I will take one of my seals away.
Okay.
And one question, is my armor class correct in D&D Beyond?
So it's automatically got your shroud attached to it with the +2 magic bonus. I don't know how
so
to
right now
take it
has
off.
the...
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know
Then
why
it
it's not
stays
coming
like
off. I haven't figured out why.
I don't know how it got there because there's no spell that I can cast, right? So
I
the
know,
system
that's why I don't know
shouldn't
either. Unless it just automatically assumes that you're always casting it.
Maybe.
weird.
Okay, so right now it's the correct.
Yeah.
Then don't really want to leave you here. It's a bit okay.
You can. She may die, but you can leave her. So,
It's a dick
Like, what's
move,
the
but
point?
okay.
Just do what you would do. It's
Exactly.
okay.
you're a villain. You're not a hero.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave my
Ish.
teammates behind.
Do what
Not the
Ekaitz
nicest
would
persons,
do.
but I still have my
Mhm.
exactly. So I guess I'm. Do I know anything about this type of creature? Like, I don't know, can I roll something or just blindly try?
Blindly.
These floating figures.
I will say that they are reminiscent of the same type of shard creatures that you saw around where Velcorin's thing is, but they don't give off the same energy.
And next to us is the bell. You said they are the same material?
No, the shard that you picked up with the note attached is the
it's only
same
the shard.
material
Okay.
as the bell.
Then I will just blindly and I I guess I can, right? So,
You're asking if you
You
want
keep
to.
cutting out.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Ask
You
your
keep
question
cutting
again.
out.
I can fit there, right? I can just
Yeah,
move
so
past
you
Neressa
can
and
move
fit in front
past,
of
like,
them.
if there's enough space, like, within that area, you can move past a
Yeah.
friendly target because they're not going to try and attack you, right?
Mhm.
It's just the,
Yeah, I wasn't sure how width this corridor is.
yes, you can. She's skinny enough.
Mm.
She'll just turn to the left.
I'm still not
Okay.
large. And I just try to hit them.
Okay. So 23 will hit.
And it's 100. The shield. Didn't-
That's 17 total or 12 total?
I don't understand why I didn't roll 2.
Oh,
because it rolled 100% and
are
the
you holding a
200%.
shield? Are you holding a shield?
Yeah, it's the
So then
100
it's one
version,
hand.
so it's 5.
So 5. Okay.
2. One bottom each. But it's plus 4, not plus 3. 6. Because
So-
of the lies.
Okay, so
Feature.
it's 6 damage. 6 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you like to do? You get a
And
second attack, right?
since I hit them, yeah. I will leave a seal on them.
Okay.
And I have another attack. I will cast a cantrip just to test. I can shield.
Chill touch. Ooh. Very nice. So, what does your chill touch look like?
Is it touch? So that's one of the.
Do you have any flourishes to
Floating
it,
things,
or does it just like you touch it and then ice shoots out?
It's more like I put my hand next to them or on them, and then the ice comes out.
Followed by necrotic damage?
Yeah. So really look like ice, but something like.
You make a melee spell attack. On a hit, it takes necrotic damage. You increase it. So why is there... Oh no, 24 is the thing. 11 is the damage. I'm stupid. It's 11
Yes.
necrotic. I just... You hear chill and you automatically think ice is the problem, is the difficulty. I told you I have slow brain today because I did not sleep. So you do see your necrotic energy breaks out across one of these shard creatures. Seems to do some damage.
Okay,
Anything else you'd like to do?
that's me done.
That one's turn. Right next to you. Ooh. Neressa, can you make a intelligence save, please?
Mm-hmm. Can I activate my one thing that gives me advantage on saving throws for an hour?
Mm-hmm. Like, please.
Yeah. How do I roll to? What do I hold control? What is
So
it?
you can either just click it twice, or I believe it's holding shift and then clicking it. You're doing it in D&D Beyond. So you hold shift over the B, and then it should.
Which one?
The saving throw. So you see how they all have thing, or you just roll it twice, it's fine.
Oh, sorry.
You got the
Is
same
that
roll
fine?
twice. Yeah. You got the same
Yeah,
roll twice. Lucky.
Mhm.
Lucky in its own sense. Alright, so you pass on that, and then you're also taking it, which is going to miss. So you will watch as the one figure that looks familiar to you reaches forward in what initially looks to be some kind of like gentle thing, and then at the last second you just see it's like tries to claw at you, but it misses. And next, Thalrik, your turn.
Let me know also if that's better with my mic, because I just changed the settings, so it shouldn't be picking up everything. Okay, Thalrik's going to bonus action wild shape into a red dragon.
Okay.
Which will gain me 59 temporary hit points, as well as access to the breath weapon, a fire breath weapon, which is a 20-foot cone, and it's 3d6. I'm going to fire it towards the creature in front of me, and it'll go also down towards the pit, but it's only 20 feet, so I don't know. I'm kind of also trying to aim it towards those threads, if it'll reach any of them. I don't know if it will, because I think you said they're 100 feet away.
Yeah, it won't hit the threads, it'll just hit it.
And that's going to be 3d6. 1, 2, 3. Fire damage. That's 10 points of fire damage. And let me just, I think that's going to be my turn. Yeah. Well, I'm going to call out, a little help.
Y'all hear like this, like, breaking of skin as he transforms into a dragon, and you see his head lift up, release fire, and then you just hear on the back end of that fire, "Ooh, help!" in his growly dragon voice that I can't do, but you understand. Sorry, how much fire damage was it?
10 points.
10. Perfect. Okay. So you'll see your fire sort of skate across the back of this spider's bulbous body, and you can see it sort of licking at the crystal or glass formation of its body. Sort of like, you know, when
Didn't hurt
something
it?
hits it, it did hurt it. Not a lot, but it hurt it.
Okay, so it's resistant to fire damage. Great.
It could just be relative to the amount of health it has.
Oh, okay, but it didn't look like it. It didn't look like it was like immune or resisting fire damage. Okay. All right.
Any movement?
No, I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity if I move. So I'm gonna stay there. I think.
For the ominous winds, is it against the spells, right? Or just the saves? Yes. Okay. Cool. It's attack. Perfect. So, two things. Can Therese do an intelligence save?
19.
Ugh. So, I don't even have to roll the d12 because it's not going to hit anyways. So, you see a figure within this glass reach towards you and try and swipe at you. And you feel like a pinprick of some kind of psychic energy, but nothing takes hold. And it will be Neressa's turn.
Okay. So when the person in there went to attack me, do I still think it's that person?
I don't know. Would that person do that to you?
No.
This is like
Not
a
even-
broken
no.
form. So like imagine so they're floating. Like so some are missing limbs. You're seeing like cracked edifices within their features and that kind of thing. It just, as far as you can tell right now, you would be unsure if it is actually that person or if this is just something that's taken on that person's form.
Well, if Neressa is unsure, she's not attacking it. If she doesn't know, she's not going to attack it. So
You can roll insight if you want.
Okay.
Use your action to roll insight to know for sure.
she would do that.
Study action. Take a look at it
Yep.
closer.
She doesn't know.
You have any bonus actions you want to use?
Can I bonus action hit that bell?
I can say you could pick up the gong thing, or you want to
Gong.
hit it with your staff.
No, I think she doesn't want to break her staff. She'd pick up the gong.
You pick up the little thing and either wait till your next turn or see what happens. But any movement from you?
No. I want to stay right there. So, Thalrik, this thing starts climbing and like it's keeping you in its sights, but its bulbous behind is like moving up around so that it's now facing you, like heading down that slope. And
Great. That sounds great.
beautiful.
We're dancing, kind of. We're doing like a little tango.
Yeah.
Giant monstrosity tango.
Therese, can you roll a d6 for me, please?
Full.
4? Perfect. I need both you and Thalrik to now roll a d10.
God. Is this like the doom spell or something? Is this how many turns left we have to live or something?
6.
Okay. 5.
Therese, you age forward 6 years.
Oh, I'm an elf. It doesn't even matter to me. It's like a
Thalrik,
weekend.
you age back 5. You're
I
now
get
5
5 years younger?
You are now 5 years younger. Yep.
Yes, bitch. Wait, can I meet this spider thing?
And I need you to roll a second d6. Or sorry, roll a d20 now.
Both of us?
Thalrik or
No,
Neressa?
just Thalrik.
Okay.
Okay.
You might forget something.
By the way, I'm not really keeping track of my age. Should I be? I guess I should now.
I've now updated my age.
Yeah, you should.
3.
Oh god.
Great. You get the sense, Thalrik, that there's something appearing behind you, but it won't be there until next round. It is now going to attack you. And... $18. 27 for the first one, so that will hit. And the other one is 22. So both of them will hit you. Good thing you went dragon. Hang on 1 second. Or no. It's just someone knocking.
Trying to decide if it would be a good strategy to disengage the spider and climb down the walls and like try to break the threads. Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know.
Sorry, my dad isn't capable of searching a freezer.
Shocking.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing? Hitting you. That's right.
So 0 damage and 0 damage? Cool.
Yep.
Next turn.
Mhm.
The spider still needs to close up on itself.
It missed, actually. I don't know if you...
Oh no. Oh god.
Oh god, she's bringing out the pen and paper to do the damage calculation. That's not...
It's that bad.
Oh no.
Oh no. So you take stupid. You take 34 points of force damage, and 5 points of psychic damage.
So 39 total.
Mhm.
And I'm 5 years younger.
That's true. It's true. Is it worth the pain?
Yeah,
Um,
totally.
Beauty is pain.
Perfect. So now it is Therese's turn.
Okay. Trying to work out if this is bonus action or not. Okay. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, it's a bonus action. Ruler. So for my bonus action, I'm going to fuck off here. Using my Blessing of the
I know.
Raven Queen Misty Step.
Okay.
And then... So, because I have weapon mastery with my longbow, a longbow can cause slow. How does that work?
Slow reduces my movement by a certain amount, so
10 feet.
Yeah.
So is it just when I shoot it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's you.
It just says if you hit the creature with a longbow and deal damage to the creature.
Yeah. Till the start of your next turn.
Then I will turn around and shoot the fucker.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Does not.
Then I'm just going to move there.
It's like, get me out of the race or whatever made me older. Alright. Ekaitz, your turn.
I'm still too far away of those things. And Ekaitz noticed that they attack Neressa, so he would not just teleport out of there.
Okay.
So I will keep attacking the thing. And do we have anything fancy? Oh, okay, I don't see the spider for one little square. Okay, never mind. Then I'm gonna do the same. Gonna attack first with the sword, and then I cast a cantrip. I don't think I hit. And for... Oh, I only have shield touch. Okay, that's my cantrip. And it doesn't hit either. So as a bonus action...
Bonus actions?
The only one that I will be tempted to use is to become large, but I don't think right now is the right time and space. So
Probably
I will just stay here and wait, because I saw Neressa grab the little thingy to hit the well. So Ekaitz was too confused by that creature.
not. So it's going to try to hit Neressa again. I doubt it's going to hit because it's got ominous wings, but yeah, it failed. So this thing goes to lash out at you again, Neressa, and it fails to do so. Thalrik, it is your turn. However, just as you make whatever thing you're going to make, a shadowy form of yourself appears behind you.
Oh no. Oh, good lord.
Not these fuckers again.
Okay, wait, what happened?
So another version of yourself, but like shadowed, appears behind you.
Okay. So I have a question. If I was to disengage, would that allow me to disengage from both of the people around me? Okay, I'm gonna disengage. That's my action, right? Disengage. Okay. And then I'm just going to climb down the pit towards the threads. For my full movement I can do in this turn, which I think...
Does your
its
dragon have
dragon form
climbing
is-
speed?
Yeah, the dragon has climbing speed.
Okay.
I don't know if I can move my full movement, which is 40 feet. Or if I have to move the dragon's movement, which I think is... Let me look.
It'd be the dragon's movement.
Let's see. It has a walking speed and climbing feet of 30 feet. So I would move... I'm going to climb down 30 feet towards the threads. And
Okay.
any threads I encounter on the way, I don't know, I'm going to just like walk through them, sever them.
Okay. How are you trying to sever
Should I
them?
move myself on the map or?
Yeah. Move yourself on the map.
Okay. That's like as far as the goes, I guess. But I'm assuming it goes further down, right? So that's where I'm headed.
It's just, I will say that you are about 10 feet away from what looks like a sheer drop down.
So I wouldn't be able to climb the wall.
You could try to climb down, but it's like, it's basically goes from like an incline to like quite sheer. So you have climbing speed, so you can, but just from this distance, you can't tell how far down it goes.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I will say that you can see that as some of the temporal waves are passing through, that some of these threads are shimmering like down into that cavern, and some of them also seem to be trailing behind this spider.
They're trailing behind the spider? Like, are they coming from its spinneret, or are they like coming from different parts of it?
From its spinneret.
Oh, so they look like they're like spider webs that are connected to it.
But they're spider webs, but they're not. That makes sense. Okay. I'm now using that second Thalrik that we have in there, is the other Thalrik. Who is now going to... Let's double check what this specific one can do. What's the attack for your dragon shape? What did I say that was?
The attack?
Yeah.
It's
Claws. What does claws do? What is it?
the claws are 2d6. No. No, I'm sorry, they're not 2d6. They are... Yeah, they're 2d6 plus the wisdom modifier. But I don't know if whatever this thing is would have my same wisdom modifier.
It's a copy of you. So it has it. It misses, however. It only rolls a 12. So, I will say that you see it attempt to claw at you. And perhaps because of the incline, you just shift farther down a little bit as its claws come swiping past your back. That's it for its turn. It's this one's turn. And it's gonna go. Where do you think you're going? Therese. Yes, perfect. Does a 15 hit you?
You know it fucking does.
No, it does. I don't like to have your ACs up because when I ask.
Me and my little satin blouse.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I thought it was gonna be 16, and then I was like, it's not gonna hit him. The other one I know for sure is Ekaitz because he's got that weird magic thing. Okay, so it's going to do. So you're gonna take 7 psychic damage. As this thing lashes out at you. I will say though, as it strikes at you, it sort of phases through you. So it doesn't leave like tear marks, but it's as if like the psychic energy came from its rend attack kind of thing. Otherwise, that's its turn. Neressa, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the bell.
Okay. So you hit the bell with this gong, and you hear a clear crystalline sound begin to chime out as the bell inside goes bing, bing. It's only 6 seconds on your turn though, so you don't maybe hear enough of what it's supposed to do, but something happens. It's sounding.
Okay.
Can you do anything else on your turn?
I mean, I assume that's my action. Can I do as a bonus action an intelligence or an, what was it? An insight check again on this thing?
Yeah.
What did you want me to do? Insight?
Yeah.
Okay, 24.
Perfect. This is definitely not
Okay.
that person in this form.
Okay. All right. Then she's gonna stay right here. Wait.
How are you now? Oh, you can be tricky. It's fine. So, Therese, can you roll D20 for me?
$19.
And Thalrik, can you also roll one for me?
What am I rolling? A d20?
Yeah. Is he in it
I
now?
don't feel like this fucker's
Oh,
coming
and Andy Cates.
This must be an area of a effect thing. That is a... Oh shit, what is that? I can't see. A 5.
Not 20. Just wasted now. I hope not.
Sorry, what did you roll, Colby?
5.
Mm-mm.
Therese, you are immune to any type of divination for the next 24 hours.
You'll have to know what's a divination.
So like if somebody tries to scry on you, like try and find you, or locate you, or do some kind of interactive divination spell, you are immune to the effects. Kate's...
Does that also mean if Neressa tries to improve my dice roll?
Correct. Ekaitz, at the end of your next turn, you will suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
With a nat 20. Wow.
And Thalrik. Oh, you gain haste for your next round, but exhaustion in the round after that.
Fuck. Okay.
And what happened?
exhaustion for only one level of exhaustion, or I can't do
So,
anything the following round. Like how it
His
normally
is
be the case?
permanent. Yours is just 1 round of haste and 1 round of exhaustion. Oh, sorry.
No, you're not. Don't die.
You're not gonna like what's gonna do next.
Not sure who she's speaking to. I'm hoping it's
Probably
not me.
me. It's gonna probably rip me down.
I need all of you to re-roll your initiatives.
Reroll it? Okay. Should we click our characters?
Rewinding time.
Put it back in?
You can stay where you are, but you have to re-roll your initiatives.
$14.
Neressa's is 3? Oh no. Ekaitz, what does yours become? 18. Oh,
18.
same. Same. Cool.
Almost the
This
same.
is why
Yeah.
time magic is fucking weird.
Therese, what'd you roll?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
I already
I-
put mine in. I'm
Oh,
17 now. I was 21.
I'll take mine. Oh, we already did. Alright.
Remind Therese
It's gonna
to
hold itself
stab
there.
the next Chronomancer in the neck when we get out of here.
Ekaitz, it's your turn.
Cool. So what was the exhaustion do? Just so I know how
So
to use
you
this turn
trigger
if I
it?
get it.
So, on your conditions, you just toggle on 1 level of exhaustion. So down at the bottom of the conditions thing, just click where it says 1. If you take a long rest, it'll go away, but you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay, and what does it do when it's active?
So if you have, it's cumulative. Each time you receive it, you gain 1 exhaustion level. You die if your exhaustion level hits 6. When you make a d20 test, the roll is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level, so just be 2. Your speed is reduced by number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion, so you just have 5 feet less movement. And yeah, so it's just d20 tests. It does not count for, I don't think it, let me double check the 20. Sword does. Yes, so that will include any attack rolls or saving throws. You have to remove 2.
Amazing. Okay,
Sorry.
so
anytime you roll a d20, you have to remove 2 from it.
okay. I'm gonna use my giant teleport thingy. And I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And I wanted to do one thing, but since I'm gonna start getting exhaustion, I'm just gonna try to first blast that thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a Scorching Ray, and the 3 rays are gonna be targeting the big spider.
Okay.
It's just 1 roll or 3 rolls?
I believe it's 1 roll, but it's like 3 rays because you have to target. Does it say you
Okay.
can target different creatures with it, or 1?
Well, let
Because
me just
BG3 is different
read.
than 5e.
You can have them at 1 target or several. Make
so
a
it's-
range spell attack for each ray.
Yeah, so for each one.
Okay, well, and then I'm gonna click the cast button and hopefully we'll do it all of
You
it.
will have to roll them at disadvantage because I held a dodge action for the spider.
Okay. So I already got a 17. I guess I need to roll another d20. 16.
16 won't hit.
That's one ray. Now I need to repeat it for the other two.
If you hold, I believe it's when you're mousing over the attack roll for it, right? If you hold left control, you'll see that the B turns into a negative symbol. It'll roll both dice for the disadvantage
that's
roll for you.
disadvantage. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. I
And
was
shift
using right click.
shift
but
does the
advantage.
yeah.
And do I have disadvantage in the 3 rolls or
Yeah.
only on the first? On the 3? Okay.
All 3, because it's part of the same spell.
Okay, then another one. Shit. And another one. Even more shit. Oh no, 20. Yeah, because it's disadvantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
I love
my
that you
turn done.
smile when you say shit, though.
That's it done.
I'm so sorry. Do this. I mean,
And now I get the exhaustion, right?
yeah. So now you'll have the 1 level of exhaustion.
Yay.
Therese, it's your turn.
Okay. I don't know what I want to do. I will cast Thunderclap.
Okay, on. Ranged
Me.
or
It thunderclaps on me in a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
You need to do a Constitution saving throw.
it'll fail.
Beautiful. That is 2d.
And it's thunder damage, yeah? Or is it lightning?
Thunder.
I assume thunder. Okay, perfect.
7 thunder damage.
Okay.
Let me do that again. Then I will Misty Step here again for my bonus action. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. I will say that when you cast your Thunder Wave, it seems to deal more damage than you would otherwise think.
As I'm sprinting away, I'm just going to shout, do thunder damage to everyone.
Thalrik, it's your turn, and the version of you behind disappears.
Oh, good. Okay, well, that's awesome.
You have haste for this turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is 30 feet, so I'm going to move there. 30 feet. I'm assuming I'm on the walkway. I'm not climbing anymore. And then I'm going to bonus. I'm going to bonus action back into my regular shape.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move over here. And that is my turn. I'm going to take my dog out real quick. I have exhaustion, so I can't do anything the next round anyway, right?
Well, you can. You just have disadvantage on your stuff.
Okay. She has to pee real bad, so I'll be right back.
That's fine. This one's turn. Neressa. When you really want something to recharge and it just won't. Ooh, okay, that might. Nope, it will not. I rolled a 12 on that goddamn d12 for Ominous Winds, and I does not hit you.
Wow, that ominous winds is saving me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So now it's this one's turn. Ekaitz, because the bitch ran too far. Ooh.
We're in danger.
Is it trying to attack him?
19. So it doesn't hit him because he's got 21. Yeah. Is this exempt? Nope. So this thing tries to attack you, Ekaitz, and it does not. Because somebody cast Ominous Winds like a bitch.
Oh no, I'm so sad.
Neressa.
Okay, so if I try to make a ranged spell attack right now, would it be a disadvantage because I'm so close to him? Or does...
Yes, because you're within 5 feet.
Okay. Then I'm gonna Misty Step, bonus action Misty Step back first. It's like there. Can I stand there?
Mhm.
Okay. And then I'm going to Chromatic Orb Thunder because I heard Therese. And I'm going to do it out of... Oh wait, it doesn't matter because it's not poison or whatever. Okay. Oh. 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay.
So
That's all I can do.
I will say you launch this spell at this creature, and just at the last second, its bodies, or the form that makes it bodies, like do like some kind of jerking motion, and that just passes straight through the center of them to the side. Spider's turn. How close is everybody? Everybody loves a good one. Okay. $20. Oh, the rest is just outside of it. That's it. I get you next time. Don't you worry. Ekaitz, can you roll me a d20, please?
Can I?
Yeah.
At one die. 13.
You are also immune to divination for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Not bad. And now it's going to attack you.
I was hoping it to go back home.
One is 21, and the other is 28. So both will hit you. So that's some shit damage there. So 22 force damage, 5 psychic. As this thing climbs up
27.
over the wall
Railing,
and strikes
banister.
at you. Yeah, it just sort of like comes up half up over it and swipes at you. So total is like 27 damage total.
I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Oh, 19 plus. Oh, well, it's gonna be over it anyway. So it avoids.
Did you also?
SRE.
Oh no.
It doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, if you did 19 plus 20, it would have missed. Well, it's 24 minus 11. Would have been 13.
13.
But-
They would have hit.
But can this thing miss? It's only taking it half, right? But you cannot miss.
And what? It can.
Can this spell miss?
Can it miss? Yeah, it's a dex save.
Yeah, but then they take half.
Okay, so then half is 5. Take
That's
some
something.
damage.
And she gets a seal.
Okay. It's now your turn.
Okay, so I'm
Don't
gonna
you worry,
do what I
Neressa.
wanted to do.
That temporal magic is coming for you.
What's he coming for me for?
You ring the bell.
Oh, it wants me because I ring the bell.
I'm gonna cast Pain
Okay.
on the 3 things. So it's just a charisma save.
So, the 2 shards will fail, and it's charisma. So the what's the save? Because I have 17, 15. So the spider saves.
15. Okay, well, then the other 2 things get Pain.
Bane or pain? Bane, right?
Bane. B-A-N-E. Yeah.
So,
Let's just have a bonus action.
so I now have to take another D4 out of their attacks.
Yes. Please do. That's what I wanted to do before, but since I was gonna get the debuff on the D20s, I said, okay, I will do that later because I don't need to roll a 20.
Okay. Are you moving at all?
Well, they are threatening me both, right?
Yeah.
So I will get. So I will not move just to not get more damage. I have a bonus action. Let me see what I can do with that. Well, actually, I'm gonna move and I'm gonna teleport.
Okay.
That's 13. Can I also? Is that possible?
Yes.
Or is that blocking the?
No, you can, like, there's, like, slight room between where that set of boxes and the thing is there, yeah.
So then I'm gonna move out of the way with my clouds jaunt.
Okay.
And
Anything
that's
else? Okay.
all I
Therese,
can do.
your turn.
One, two, Okay, I can do it just. So I'll use my 30 feet to move here. I will bonus action. Double check. Misty step. Yes, I'm going to get caught in that, whatever that ring is.
What?
Bonus action to there. And then I'm going to cast at 3rd level Thunderwave.
Okay.
So all creatures within 15 feet of me.
So just the spider.
So, no, it's also this one. 5, 10, 15.
It's just on the edge.
Ugh. Damn it. Okay. Then yeah, just a spider. Needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
It fails.
Beautiful. So it'll take 2d8 thunder damage and then be pushed 10 feet away from me.
Towards Neressa?
Look, I was trying to get more people. Wait, where's the other d8? There it is. It's 4d8. Sorry, my bad. Because I cast it at 3rd level.
Things. I need both you and Neressa to make d20 rolls.
Let me do my damage roll.
Oh.
12. He takes 20 thunder damage.
And before anything else, I burn the seal.
Okay.
So it takes 2d6 necrotic.
Okay.
Which is just 6, but it gets wettable. So it subtracts something else from the saving throws, I think it was. Let me double check.
So you said 6 necrotic?
Wettable.
Yeah.
When you burn a seal, the target must subtract 3 from the result of the next saving throw.
Therese, when your thunder connects with this spider, you can see it kind of buff it back a bit.
Okay.
And I need you both to do the d20 roll, please.
Mine was a 12.
12?
14.
Neressa, the next spell you cast happens twice in a row.
Okay.
And
Cheers.
for Therese, you can see 6 seconds into the future briefly, and your next action has advantage. They're not all bad. Time is a wibbly wobbly, timey wimey sort of thing. See, now you want to be in the spider's presence.
No. Still no.
Thalrik, it's your turn.
Thalrik's going to cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
I want to get it
Between these two, I saw it
Okay.
when you were measuring.
Well, that's where I was gonna have it before, but now it's somewhere else. If it goes right here, would it still affect the spider?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want it to go right there then. Yes. And it's gonna be Moonbeam,
Okay.
which is 2d10, and it's a Constitution 16 DC saving.
7. It will fail. I've got the -3 for my next save.
So, they each take 11 points of damage, and you're familiar with the spell. Anytime anything goes through it or touches it, they also take the
They both fail.
damage, and it's a
So-
concentration.
What's the damage on it? 11.
11 damage. And that was my action. That was my magic. So the only time it takes a magic action is if I want to move it somewhere else. Otherwise, it's just concentration. So next turn, if I want to do a healing word, I can, as long as I don't move it, right?
Okay. I will say, as you cast Moonbeam, which is radiant damage, you can see that part of the light that shines down on these creatures reflects off of them.
Both of them, or just one of them?
Both.
Okay, so they're resistant to radiant. Great. Well, okay. Anyway, it's something.
It's true.
Not all of it, right? Just some of it. So.
Just some of it, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's my turn. Yes.
So it's gonna... I don't know why it keeps trying to hit Neressa, because it keeps fucking missing, but I don't know. Oh. I rolled a 1 on the D12, and do a D4. Oh, beautiful. It's still going to be a 19 to hit. Does that hit you?
Of course it does.
Listen,
I'm a squishy
sometimes, sometimes. Listen, I think this is like the 5th time I've tried to hit you, and it's not done. So, ooh, you take 14 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Ooh. The one thing I want to fucking recharge is not recharging. That one. So this one's turn. Because you just so lovingly move within range. It's gonna miss. I don't even have to roll the other one. Misses. Swiping towards you and a miss. Ugh. The rest of your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step away. I'm gonna go.
Okay, so I'm gonna be very kind and tell you that's a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, so it would happen
you
twice.
twice.
Okay, then I'll wait. So if I cast my spell first, that one will happen twice, and then I can
Correct.
bonus action still Misty Step.
Correct.
Then I'll do that order. I'll do.
I am a kind DM.
That was very kind. How big is Fireball?
It's 20 feet radius. So if you're centering it on
feet
the
radius.
spider, it will hit
I don't want to get.
Ekaitz and Therese. You don't have to center it on the spider. You could center
No.
it farther, but if in like one square off, it's then gonna hit you.
No, I want to hit
You could hit like
Spider and this thing down there.
back
one by me, I guess.
here, there.
And that wouldn't hit me?
Nope.
I can hit all
Nice.
3 then?
Yeah.
Okay, and that'll hit twice?
Yep.
I'm gonna try that just so I can hit everybody. Even though Therese told me to do thunder. I'm gonna do a 3rd level.
That's dex save, right?
Whoops! I did Oh yeah. Yeah, 16. So there's 1.
Did you do all 3 in the same one, or is it just 1?
What do you mean?
No, because I just looked at the number, looked high. You said the lot of 8d6.
Mm-hmm.
First one.
That's awesome.
Oh no!
Nice job.
Okay, so
Very nice.
the one next to you and the spider automatically pass because they got nat 20s. The one that's below does get hit, so this one will take 31 damage.
Okay, and then on the next...
Hang on, because I gotta do the...
Okay.
Because it's gonna fire twice, right? So
Right.
gotta do a second.
So I want to
saving
use
throw.
one of my portents.
Okay.
I want to do a portent on one of their... on the spider's saving throw.
The others will take half as much damage, so 15. 15. The spider and the second one fail, and the first one, all 3 fail. So, they'll all take that 25 damage. For the next one.
Awesome.
And this one explodes, shatters, and dissipates.
Was that the one that was previously in front of me and Neressa?
No, the one was next to you and Neressa is the one that's
Okay.
next to Neressa.
Okay, the one that's still up there. Okay.
Yeah, that was the one that was chasing Therese around. And now you want a bonus action Misty Step?
I do. So let me see. Back to line. I'll go right there. What did I say? Was that it right there?
So that's where you want to go?
Mm-hmm. And then I can still use movement too, right?
Yeah.
I haven't moved. Okay. I'll just go. Is that a spot to stand?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll go right there.
This thing is just going to move up. Moonbeam. And then Ekaitz and Therese, I need you to roll a d20.
Is the bell still ringing?
Yes.
Okay.
17.
5. -2 or without the -2?
This doesn't count for that. Ekaitz. The next round you have, you gain haste. And the round after that,
Okay.
temporary exhaustion. But it'll take you to level 2 exhaustion for that one round.
Yes.
Therese. Oh. Can you roll a d4?
2.
2. Can you now roll 2 d20s?
My gosh.
Hang on.
Rub my head, pat my stomach at the same
Just
time.
watch. Just roll 2 d20s.
Okay. 11 and 20.
Okay. So, they would have acted like portent die for you, but because you are immune to divination magic for 24 hours, it does nothing.
How very cool, though.
Bitch.
I thought you were about to like get younger by 31 years, and we were about to say hello to like baby Therese.
Those would have been some good portents.
I was like, oh no.
Listen. Or Uni's head just bitch.
Can I ban her from her own Discord? I can disconnect her.
That was dirty to make him go through all of that. She's like, and you don't get it.
Can I at least know what I would have
Manipulative.
gotten?
So portent die means that you can replace either
Like what I
a
have.
d20 roll for yourself or an enemy with one of the ones you rolled. So you could have had a nat 20 or an 11
On a future attack.
on a future roll
Okay.
for d20. But because you're immune to divination magic, it's
Let me try. Andy equals bitch.
5 feet up. Attack Ekaitz because he's closest. So sorry.
Is it attacking?
But she was Halloween, the one who
I want to use a
pulled the
portent roll
bell.
if it's attacking him.
Yep, it's attacking.
Okay, if one of its attacks, it gets a 6.
Thanks.
That's okay. Because the other one is going to have. I have to roll a d4 to remove part of it. 2. 26 is the other one. So 1 misses, 1 hits. Oh no! You're gonna
Oh, we're
take
almost done.
you're gonna take 19 force damage and 2 psychic damage.
Uh-huh.
So 21 points in total. That's gonna be. It's now your turn.
And
Oh,
so
no.
how did haste work?
So you get
Do I get double?
a second action. So if you have
Okay, that's
your
an action.
attack action, right? If you take it, you get 2, right? Or you have 2 actions to take. So now you have a third. Basically, you get like another action on top. And I think you have double
Okay.
movement speed.
Yeah. That I remember. I didn't remember the extra action. Okay. Is there any metal thing on the spider that I can see? Or is it just glass?
It's like glass, crystal, and gold.
So gold is a metal.
It's I don't think it's a conductive metal. Let me triple check.
Should be.
Yes, it is.
Very conductive. Very conductive.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean it's
I'm
vulnerable to
gonna-
lightning? Is that what we're saying?
If you're trying to specifically hit the gold parts, right? I would have to roll like some kind of potential mitigating thing because its whole body's not made of it, right? The majority of its body is made of this like crystal and glass. It's just the like around its joints and stuff like that, and a little bit on its back, but it's alright. It won't take too much off, but you still have a -2 to the attack.
Yeah, that probably was counted on hit metal because I don't need to roll.
Okay, go ahead.
Otherwise, yes. What else can I do? Because I have 2 actions, right?
You can do heat metal if you want.
Right.
You won't know until you've tried it, right?
Yeah, let's try it first. Then, well, no, the other one was still pained. So first I'm gonna cast Pain to see if I get her.
So you can't cast 2 spells on the same turn.
If I have 2 actions.
No, only 1 spell. You can cast a cantrip and a spell, But you can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
Not with the haste?
No.
Okay. Then I cast Hit Metal.
What's the DC save on that one?
Let me... 15. Yeah, 15.
Is it Scar? 16. So it passes. Do I take half?
Let me check.
Jesus, 2d.
You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical touch contact with the object takes 2d8. I don't know what the save is for.
Basically, if it heated any metal that I was holding or wearing, I would have disadvantage on attack rolls unless I drop it. So I just saved on disadvantage on attack rolls for the next turn.
Okay, but you still get the full damage? I don't understand.
Yeah. From the looks of it, yeah.
From the looks of it, yeah, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then you get that damage. And you get a seal.
Okay.
That one was gone. 1 second, I take notes of the seals so I don't overcast them. I have then another action and the bonus action.
So you can do it. You can do an attack action, right?
Yeah. I just didn't want to roll d20s, but yeah, that's the only thing I can do. So yeah, let me hit her with the sword and then I will do a cantrip.
Okay.
22.
So that does hit.
And then is
Before
slashing.
you do that, can you make a wisdom save for me?
Wisdom save. 16.
Okay. So, this creature has an ability called a temporal slip. So as a reaction to being hit with a melee attack, it can vanish and reappear within 30 feet, undoing the triggering attack unless you succeed on a wisdom save, and you failed because it's a DC 17. So this thing is going to move. Oops, wrong way. Should I probably just drop down to Therese?
Yay.
Hey, girlfriend. Hey.
Not
Hey,
my fault.
girl.
Not my fault. All the rest of you see is Ekaitz lift his longsword, go, and you just hear this like clang of metal on glass and crystal, and all of a sudden it like shifts and reappears right next to Therese.
And since next turn I'm gonna have 2 levels of exhaustion, I'm gonna move to the corner
And hide.
and drink a potion. Can I use the potion? If I click on the potion, is it cast or do I need to roll it?
So when you are on D&D Beyond for the potion, it should just be a... I don't see. It should just be like there's a B button around for it that you can do.
Yeah.
So if you click Greater Healing and then there's like a little B, if you click that,
Yes.
there you go.
I found that. So 15. And did it take it out of my inventory? No, it didn't. Okay, done.
So that becomes 27.
And okay, that's me done.
Therese, your turn. Last thing pops up right next to you.
Yay.
If you hit her, it moves.
Yeah, hit it with my 1d4 dagger. If I Because I have heat metal as well. Is there a way to roll it at a disadvantage? Because he's so close to me. But it's not a hit, it's a con save.
No, you'd just be casting it again. So it would take the
Okay.
fire damage and try to save against the disadvantage. Because it's coming from two separate sources, right? That's like, oh, I avoided archer number 1's arrow. Can't that just mean I avoid archer number 2's? No, it's two separate fucking attacks.
Okay. Then I'll cast heat metal on it.
Okay. Range of-
Takes 7 fire damage.
Okay. I will say, when you do that, you start to see fissures appear in the crystals in its body.
Fabulous.
And what's the con save?
15.
So it saves.
What
Which is
did you
the fire
cast? I'm
damage.
sorry, my sister distracted.
Heat
Was it
metal.
Shatter?
Heat metal.
Oh, heat metal. Okay, heat metal.
Anything else you'd like to do? Move, perhaps?
But then it's gonna hit me. How many bardic inspirations? Okay, I've still got some bardic inspirations left. Then yeah, I'm gonna fuck off.
Have you cast Bardic Inspiration on yourself already?
No.
So,
But
if you're trying to put it onto a save or whatever, then...
no. So my Misty Step takes a bardic inspiration.
Just like when it turned down like into the chasm.
Like yeet. Can I Misty Step there?
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
And I'm gonna go. Oh, no, that moved the map. Bye.
Ollie.
And that's me done.
Thalrik. I will say this is the last round of combat, and then we're going to stop for today. We'll pick it up again after.
Okay.
So when it gets back to the spider.
I'm gonna cast Call Lightning. I'm gonna drop concentration on Moonbeam.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
Which is another concentration spell. I'm gonna target, the spider.
Okay.
So 5-foot thing within the spider or whatever. So any metal that maybe is conductive to electricity, I don't know, but hopefully we'll be hit that. And it does it needs to do a DC 16 Dex save.
Fails.
So that's 23 points of lightning damage.
32. Oh no, lightning damage. I see. Okay. What was the other one for? What does it do? The 9?
Where's the 9? I don't see it.
Well, you see DC 16 is the dex save, and then you have lightning
Yes.
damage on the left and the second lightning damage on the right. 9. Where did that come from?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Lightning.
But it rolled 23, so let me see. Oh, I guess it would have been if it was
If it's outdoors
maybe.
in the stormy conditions.
Yeah, in a storm.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's why.
So 23. Still good.
And then can I climb? Like, can my character try to climb? I'd like to climb up to be next to Neressa.
Yeah, climbing
can do
takes
that.
twice your movement.
Okay, perfect. So 5, 10, 5, 10, 20, 30. So I can just...
Just up the ledge there. Like, it's not so high that I would be like, it's impossible for you to, like, catch footholds up there. If it was, like, you're trying to, like, hang from a ledge, then you'd not be able to do it. But because you could successfully just, like, quickly. So.
Yeah, and I'm gonna drink one of my bonus action. I'm gonna use my healing. One of my inventory.
Does that lightning stay there?
Yeah, it's a concentration spell, so every turn I can call it.
So it's this one's turns now.
And I gain 17.
You.
So
They come to attack you. Oh. Does a 17 hit you?
17 hits me.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna take 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
As this thing reaches out towards you and its clawed hands go through you, but you feel that psychic rending left behind.
I'm gonna
Neressa.
roll my.
Oh, go ahead.
I have to roll Constitution, right, for my
Oh,
concentration.
right,
spell?
yeah. So, it's 10. 10 is the DC.
Sure, it won't. Hold on. I don't really know how to make it give me advantage, so I'm just gonna roll it twice.
If you
Is this-
hold
oh,
shift,
it's asking me. Never mind. Yeah, it asked me. Okay, there we go. Okay, I passed.
so you hold concentration. Neressa. Muted.
I'm gonna do fireball.
Just the
Make
one
sure
this
I hit
time.
This guy.
Just
Yep.
the one this time.
Just on the spider. Just the one. But I'm gonna put it right on the spider since
Okay.
there's nobody else around, and I don't think I can. Oh, not what I want. I don't think I can hit both. No. So I'm just gonna hit the spider.
Okay.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a level 4.
Okay. Oh, 19, so it saves. So it'll take 20 damage. It was good. I would say you could see a sort of, you know, when glass starts to break and just like tiny slivers are starting to come off it. So I could say that you could just sort of see, like, when your fireball hits it, you just see that glint of a couple of shards of glass and crystal scattered down around his feet.
I'm gonna burn the seal
Oh, okay.
before we stop and I forget. Sorry.
Okay.
I burn my seal. Let me cast the damage. Gonna go for fire. It's shit damage, only 3, but it gets beatable again for her next saving throw.
Nope. Okay. Perfect. Well, you guys doing pretty good so far. I mean, only Ekaitz really got close to dead. Thalrik got a little bit toasty, I think. Not anymore, but
And then
Just a
promptly
little bit.
ran the fuck away.
I mean, he saw it, so there's that. Neressa, as we come around to this point in combat, though, I will give you an opportunity to do a perception check.
I don't know if I want to use my last portent. I'll use it. I get a 19.
So as you cast that fireball, you see those glints of glass. Your eyes sort of drift towards the bell. And you can sort of just make out what looks like some kind of energy starting to coalesce off this crystal, as you can hear go boom, boom. And you almost, when you hear something ring, but then you're not hearing it and you're kind of just hearing vibrations. It's kind of like that. So the sound of it is starting to drown out, but you're just hearing what sounds like an echo of a ring strike. We will
Repeats until you notice the echo.
and we will end it on that one. Come back next time for more. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I hope it was exciting. We have Frigg on Friday, the 4th of July, the American Day. And then Sol Invictus on June 6th. I should be live tomorrow with something. I don't know what I'm going to do, but we'll figure it out. And then Tuesday, I'm doing BG3 in the afternoon with Uni. So I shall see you guys tomorrow and on Tuesday. Bye.